Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I figured out some of my audio issues, or at least I found a workaround. I don't know which one it is, but you know what? That's fine. We're back again for some more Greatest Attorney. I'm trying to remember where the hell we left off. I think the main thing is that, this thingamabob. We know that he, was kind of cheating it. With probably ice. Probably ice, or coins, or ice in the shape of coins, yes. You were doing so well. You were doing so well. My microphone was doing so well in the lead up to the stream. I thought I had you fixed. Don't do that. Okay. A bit. Anyways, hi, how's everyone doing? I'm tired. But... did we press this? I don't remember if we pressed this.
Hold it!
But conversely then, it would seem that anything matching a 3-pence coin exactly in terms of diameter and thickness could equally well be used. Would that be true? Well, yes, in a way. The weight comes into a certain extent as well. With all of that through anyway, if I find any fake coins inside the coin box when I empty the meter, the contract says the customer has to pay 100 times the amount they diddled as a fine. Why the fuck are they diddling the coins? Don't diddle the coins. Live for moments like that, as Gusman did. Live with him! I don't think he was Scottish last time. I'm pretty sure he was supposed to be Cockney. You're trying Wrath of the Bride again? Yeah, I was playing earlier. It's fun. It's good. I want to play with some friends, though. I need to find some time to do that. It would seem the gas company has thought of everything. But here's the thing that you didn't think of. What if you don't find the fake coin? What if you put the fake coin in and then the fake coin goes bye-bye? As in it melts. Because that's what happens. Wow! Hurrah for gas! Hurrah for cash! Ultimate all the way! That's quite enough of that. Remind me, how big are threepenny bits? About 3/4 of an inch across. What do you think, Mr. Naruhodo? Is this 2 centimeters measurement significant? Or perhaps there's some other aspect of the meter's construction that we should be focusing on? Yes, you may be right. Perhaps I should try a different tack here. Like asking about whether the meter can be dismantled, for example. Let's delve a bit deeper. Because, how can the meter be dismantled? Dismantled? Yes, given that there are no signs of it having been forced. I'm wondering if perhaps rather than being broken open, it might have been taken apart. Oh, actually, I did not need to delve deeper. This was useless. We already know that this is what happened. Well, yes. Hold on. Well, yes. That does make some sense. That does make some sense. The padlocks are made by a first-class locksmith from the finest quality steel. And the meter box itself is made from plate steel as well, while it's shut to ensure it can't be opened again. I can assure you, it's quite impossible to dismantle it. Wow! Yeah! No leaks from the ultimate meter. No coins, no gas, no nothing. Leaks. Thank you for that very specific verbiage there, Meter Man. I see. The witness will amend her formal testimony with that information in case it is pertinent. As you wish, my lord. Our choice on the meter water shut and the lock is made from solid steel. There's no way to dismantle it, which I don't doubt. And a pity. That's not fair.
Hold it!
I guess we press this a little bit. Has anyone ever tried? Oh yeah, they've tried. We've never given up before long. Again, I'm pretty sure he was Cockney 2 weeks ago, but After all, if they actually broke the meter, the company would be able to take legal action. Yeah, the gargoyles are rough because there's 3 of those Winstons. Thank God they have so much health. The summoner is also kind of difficult but it's only 1 Winston, so it's not as bad. But the turrets, anyways. But every time I play hard mode, it's always the gargoyles that take us out. Yes, that makes sense. If I actually had a team, though, we'd probably make it through. What do you think, Mr. Naruhodo? Is its welded steel construction significant? Or perhaps there's some other aspect of the meter's construction that we should be focusing on? You may be right. Perhaps I should try a different tack here. I asked about how the meter differentiates coins for... Oh. Oh, I have to swap them around? Mother God, okay. We've already done all this. What do you mean? Well, for example, if someone were to put a 1-penny coin, that wouldn't work, presumably, right? No, of course not. So, how does the meter know that the coin's been fed as a 3-penny bit? Oh, also, I was smart and I made tea before stream this time, and now it's ready. It was sleeping. I see what you're getting at now. Let me test coins apart by their shape and size, which includes their thickness. A 3-penny bit is about 3/4 of an inch in diameter, you see. Other coins just won't fit. Oof, nope, that's rough. Yeah, the respawns in that rough. It's clearly been very well thought out. Okay. Okay, now she'll put that back in and I need this information. I don't need the welded steel. It's not important. What's important? Exact diameter. Nothing else will fit. So what if I present this? Does that look about accurate? I'm just gonna try it.
Objection.
That's not a contradiction. That's nope, nope, nope. I'm trying to. No, that's not the right phrasing. I'm trying to continue. We're just gonna skip past this one. I'll put some honey in this tea. Kid over here fucking introducing me to fucking everything. First goddamn throat coat with honey, and now some fucking pickles and peanut butter sandwiches. Eventually she's gonna have me trying blue steak, I'm sure of it. Hot, hot, still hot. Okay. Because we have this. This is very important. But what specifically... It's welded shut, but I guess we can figure out how thick it is, because someone clearly made a hole. No, this is useless. Maybe we do need the construction of it, because I have this. There was a medallion here that was the exact size of a 3-penny pit. Let me show this off. That's not even what is. There's nothing actually contradicting. Well, no, it is contradictory, but we don't have the medallion anymore. Because it melted in the bar of soap. What happens if I press this? How do you know he's been using gas, though? Nah. Since I started investigating this bloke, I've been to his room more than a few times. On every single occasion, his lamps have been blazing and his stove pounding. It's the middle of winter, and he still turns to me, sweat dripping down his cheeks, and says, "Get thee to a nunnery." Hamlet, indeed. I could wring the bloke's neck. I get all hot under the collar, but still. Every time I open up a framing meter, it's empty. He's robbing me of my salary, too. What's wrong with the world? Where's the justice? But how can Mr. Shakespeare possibly be stealing the money? I don't understand. The simple explanation is right before your eyes. What? A toast to you eventually realizing that the gasman could be an accomplice. You are? Good lord, eminently plausible indeed. Oh, she's not too happy about that, Mr. Gasman, and you better hope I figure this out. Well, what do you have to say for yourself? Oh, please, Lady Quimby, I'm a faithful worker. And besides, if the money has been collected doesn't tally with how much gas has been used, you don't gotta pay by the same amount. So you'd be stealing money only to have the same amount taken from your wages. And clearly that makes no sense. Perhaps it's a case of losing the battle to win the war? No. I'm not gonna stir up that hornet's nest. If I was stealing from the company, I'd be finished. It would seem there is no evidence to support the claims of thievery made against the victim, because Mr. William Shamspeare is innocent. Stop wasting the glasses and the wine. Pray, forgive me if that shatters some illusion my learned Nipponese friend was clearly under. Ugh. This asshole. I certainly didn't expect to uncover another crime that looks like it's been taking place in the very same room. According to the testimony, it's only the meter in Mr. Shamspeare's room that's under suspicion. It does seem as though perhaps it has nothing to do with the incident involving Mr. Natsume. I know, it does seem that way. But the fact is, since I've been practicing law in England, I feel like I've encountered this at least once already. Cases that are interlinked. Oh. It might seem that two cases have nothing to do with one another at first, but in fact, they're intimately connected. Yes, we have experienced that before, haven't we? I wonder if this is another instance. Perhaps. We can't be sure of that yet. If the Ultimate Gas Company has been investigating Mr. Shamspeare so earnestly, there must be something to it. But then, how has he been managing to steal their gas? Okay, that was not helpful, actually. It was a fun little bit of back and forth, but it was not helpful.
Hold it!
We need to figure out... Because we know that it can be broken, even if it can't be dismantled. So actually, let us go... Let's delve deeper into this, so we can break apart the idea that it can't be broken. Alright, now to the testimony. And what specifically are you saying? And the law, there's no way to dismantle it. Eh? Nope, the music didn't stop. Curse you! If there's anything else on here I might have missed. The answer is definitely no, I have not. Wind goes in, water comes out, but why can't I fucking respond to it? Like, that's right there! The answer is obvious! So many indications of the obviousness of this fact. Don't know what to do to annoy them to dismantle it.
Hold it!
Back to the coin thing, I guess? I don't know. Maybe this is unimportant. Maybe this is a red herring. Might not actually be necessary. Nothing else will fit. The exact diameter and thickness, nothing else will fit. I have evidence of this thingamajig. I have evidence of this thing. I have... Let's see here. Each coin given customer about 2 hours of gas. Your money collection agent. No.
Hold it!
Out of interest, how long has this been going on? Like, so wait, you've been picking gas off us for ages and you examined the meter. Naturally, we took it on with a fine-tooth comb and found nothing suspicious at all, I presume. No, I'm afraid. I found something suspicious! Destructible lock. Rascal's meter was still empty. I'd forgotten when I opened them and found you what? Look on his face. Pulled the meter straight off the wall and took it back to the office, but you know what? Nothing. Price of it being jimmied open anywhere, not a single sign. My salary down by 3 shillings a day. You son of a bitch, I have the answers. Let me present the answers. No, there's nothing suspicious. This isn't helpful. Am I blind? Am I stupid? I'm merely dishing out penalties. Okay. Let's look at all my evidence. Book receipt, not important. Street map, not important. Teacups, for this situation, not important. Probably. Bar soap, important. Very important. Wait, didn't I already... Look at this bar soap, there's a circular... Wait, are you kidding me? I had to inspect it again? I hate this. I hate you. I already expected this. I already knew that was there. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Everything's cool. That's cool. That's fine. There's some sort of reddish medallion in the middle there. I remember it clearly. Yes, but there's no sign of it now. Where could it have gone? Curse me and my inability to realize things. Okay. Hey, guess what, ma'am?
Objection.
Thank you for stopping the music. Let me just confirm something here. If the diameter and thickness were to be correct, the meter would accept any object as if it were a threepenny bit. Is that correct? Yes, that is correct. Well, by something of coincidence, while we were investigating in Mr. Shamspeare's room, we found a particular item that matches the dimensions perfectly. Something the same size as a threepenny bit. What was it? The item in question is this. What? Have you been in hell and gas? That's a bar of soap. I know there wasn't, Bybeast. I'm blind. Because I assumed that I had inspected it before, and I had. Problem is, I need to inspect it again. But, thank you. It certainly looks nothing like a threepenny bit, I must say. It looks like I'm going to have to point out exactly what I mean here. This is what I was expecting to have to do. What's so important about the soap is this part here.
Got it.
You have to turn over the soap to see what I mean. What's always funny about these games is very much just like, you're looking at this object and clearly it has no significance, but if you turn it around, there's the name of the murderer with a sign that says, I did the murder. It's like, what? What? No one ever would have. How did you know to look on the other side? Like, motherfuckers. Are you referring to that round depression in the middle of the soap there? That's right. A depression that's approximately 3/4 of an inch in diameter. Or in other words, almost exactly the same size as a threepenny bit. Get away! Get away! Get away! I don't know. Does anyone here present have in the possession a threepenny bit? Quickly now, hand over your coins, ladies and gentlemen. It sounds rather like a highway robbery, doesn't it? Yeah, we can ignore that. All the coins will definitely be safely returned to my pocket and no one else's. Thanks to a kind member of the public in the gallery, I have here a threepenny bit. It would not surprise me if it's a well done joke. Now, to see if it fits. My word, it couldn't be more snug. Yes, as I suspected. This, without a doubt, is a vital clue to explain how the Ultimate Gas Company is being defrauded. Well, I don't believe it. Now we can show off the... Oh, hi there. So, your assertion amounts to what? That some inferior bar of soap has a tentative connection to the theft of gas? Yes. Wait. Yes. The depression in the soap was clearly made by a threepenny bit. I must concur, at least, that pushing a coin with some force to a poor quality ball of soap such as this is a remarkably simple way of replicating the coin's shape. As they died, and Junkenstein's bride, you fucking get revived. Okay, whatever. And then you could use some melted wax or something to pour into the mold. You can make fake coins in no time. You make fake coins in no time. This brings all the pieces of the puzzle together. It's the method Mr. Shakespeare has been using to steal the gas. That's the missing link. And now, if I follow the chain of thought... that's... whatever. Can't please everyone. It's going to bring me to a new explanation for what happened that nobody's considered yet. Oh, but this is all nonsense. If the man had been making fake coins, my worker here would have found them when he emptied the meter. Quite true, Lady Ultimate. In the absence of some black magic that they're making them disappear. I see. That's what we're dealing with, is it? Ha! The dumbass figured it out. Thank you, Vamp. Thank you, Mr. Dracula. There is one form of black magic that could cause the fake coins to disappear into thin air, yes. Exactly. And the meter here gives it away. What on earth? There are remnants of the magical method used visible on the gas meter taken from the victim's room. If that is your assertion, Counsel, the defense will identify these remnants for the court at once. I have to do everything. Where on the meter can the remnants of the method used to make the fake coins disappear be seen? Right there. We found this bar of soap at the scene of the crime, just outside the victim's window. Outside? Yes, outside, where you yourself, Mr. Meterman, were loitering in the freezing winter air. That's where we found the soap. Ah, I get it. That's right. The answer, of course, is ice. Did you say ice? Mr. Shakespeare has been leaving soaps like this outside his window each evening, filled with water. After a night outside in the bitter cold, the water is completely frozen solid the next morning. And then he takes his fake coins of ice and feeds them into the gas meter, giving him light and warmth and spades. As the room becomes very comfortably warm, the ice now inside the meter's coin box melts, turning back into water, and draining harmlessly away through the small hole made in the underside of the meter. That's how, without leaving any evidence of his wrongdoing, this man has been stealing Altamont gas. Wait. Just like that. So simply. Is he trying to make us look like idiots? He's been fooling us all with some bars of soap and some water. That's right, madam. I don't believe it. It can't be true. Do you have any idea how much money we spent to develop that new meter? And now you have the audacity to suggest that a bit of soap and some water can render it totally useless. I'm fairly sure I didn't design it. Evidence. Sorry? I want evidence. If you're going to stand there and tell me our meters are rubbish, I want to see proof. She's very good at enforcing accountability, isn't she? Very well, Lady Altamont. If you like evidence, I'll provide it. What? Mr. Naruhodo, are you saying you do actually have evidence to support this theory? I did notice a trace of something that bothered me a little at the time. And I have a feeling that this theory we've come up with now could explain it. The piece of evidence that substantiates the theory about how Mr. Shakespeare has been stealing gas.
Take that!
This is a photograph of the scene at the point where the victim was discovered, taken by Inspector Gregson. And it clearly shows the remnants of the crime carried out by Mr. Shakespeare. What remnants? Here you can see the gas meter on the wall in Mr. Shamspeare's room. Now, look closely at the floorboards directly underneath the meter. What is that? Some kind of crummy stain? Almost certainly, it's a water stain, resulting from the liquid that drained out of the hole made in the meter. If 1 coin gives around 2 hours of gas usage, and the occupant was heating his room in all his waking hours, we can imagine he would use around 10 of his fake coins each day. The melting ice inside the meter's coin box would have been dripping out almost constantly, leaving a stain on the floor. This is awful. And there's further evidence, too. Mr. Shamspeare slumped over his table, apparently having consumed strychnine. And right there next to him is a bar of soap, broken in half. You're right.
It would appear to me then, Consul, that the man was eating the soap, was he?
We're just gonna...
Surprise, motherfucker!
Hi, Wristwatch, welcome. How you doing? Thank you for the surprise. I was drinking my tea.
Pardon me for disagreeing with your lordship, but... certainly not.
Good time zone to you, and good time zone to all. He didn't beat about the bush there, did he? In truth, Mr. Shamspeare, thank you for the bonk, was found with a fork in his hand.
A meal of soap was sounding increasingly likely, Lord Van Zyke.
Do you mean to say he was using that fork to... Yes. Wait, yes what? To extract a frozen coin from the bar of soap. But the bar broke in half. So perhaps it didn't go very well.
Good gracious!
Stop wasting the wine! Oh, crap. I hope you're paying for that person's injury. They've got glass all up in their skull now. You doing okay, buddy?
Yeah, I'm fine, Bob.
My name's not Bob.
Yeah, I don't feel too good, sir.
Go get shoved to a hospital. Lord Van Zykes!
I was throwing my hand up in despair, and happened to catch my hollowed bottle on the way. Pray, forgive my maladroit mistake. What is the meaning of this, Consul? Allow me to pose my learned friend a question. What exactly did you establish with your most recent cross-examination?
Okay, if I recall correctly, part of why people, like the summation examination, that entire thing, was based on the idea of, oh, this noble gentleman here could never do anything bad. He clearly must be wronged by that weird gentleman over there. And I'm like, fuck, what? The fuck, where does that logic come from? Fuck you. Well, yeah. That Mr. William Shamspeare is a liar and a thief. Right, because he said that, in other words, that his testimony is unreliable.
Right, I forgot about the whole thing where he said that Natsume poisoned him. Oops.
Ad break. Oops. Oh, there is an ad in progress. What do you know? That's it. That's exactly it.
Very well. Let us assume the man is a liar. Now, allow me to pose another question. What possible difference does that make?
Well...
We know that suicide can be discounted. Scotland Yard's investigation revealed no sign of another vessel that contained poison.
Uh-oh.
And on the night in question, there were no visitors to the room except the accused.
That we know of. That we know of. I feel like that's an important note to make. There were no other visitors that we know of. You know?
The young Gossman's testimony, which we have no reason to doubt, has confirmed.
Ah, shit, I forgot about that. Right. Forgot about that point. Thank you, sir, for being annoying. Okay.
Furthermore, the only possible way the poison could have entered the victim's body is via the tea. No, I'm remembering. People kept talking about through his lip, passing his lips. Like, no, air. Air can pass your lips. I don't know if this particular poison can be in a gaseous form, but, you know, I say we... What is this? I don't know what that is. I'm just gonna close that. Oh, I know what that was. I accidentally pressed something. Oops. The court has seen no evidence whatsoever that suggests otherwise. Ooh. Even if William Shakespeare is the liar you claim him to be, these facts have been objectively established. There's no escaping it. Therefore, in light of these facts, the prosecution calls for immediate adjudication. You... What? Uh-oh. Hey, we might actually be in trouble. Well, counsel, how does the defense respond? Mr. Naruhodo. What was the point of that last cross-examination? Did it actually get us anywhere? Or did it make no difference at all, like Lord Von Zykes is saying? Raise an objection because I have no other choice? No! This isn't over. The defense will not rest. What? But, counsel, you successfully explained everything. You've identified and substantiated the unscrupulous method employed by Mr. Shumsmith to consume gas. Consume. Thank you for the very interesting choice of words there, my dude. Sir, my lord, my apologies. What more is there to discuss? Lord Von Zykes just highlighted 3 facts in order to make his point. But contrary to what he would have the court believe, not all of them have been objectively established at all. What are you trying to say, my Nipponese friend? At least one of those so-called facts is an assumption made due to lack of evidence. And he's caught on to the fact that we've caught on to him. But the situation has changed now following the cross-examination of the latest witnesses to take the stand. Don't be absurd! What is this nonsense? Yes, when you bring everything we've learned so far together and consider it as a whole, it's clear. There's a question that we now need to reconsider. Namely, was the poison really in the tea? Was there really another visitor? Or was someone else really responsible? The questions... what were the objective facts now? I don't remember what they were. Can I go back and see them? These facts. Let's see here. Ooh. What possible... Okay, Scotland Yard revealed no sign of another vessel that contained poison. That one's... But, oh, that's the one, because that's... Literally, that just means that can just mean that there's no poison left. But also, like, it's... If you're going to talk about something having a lack of evidence, technically that's a lack of evidence, because, like, you're trying to prove something with negative space, and it's very difficult to do. It doesn't really work that way. There were no visitors to the room. That one we kind of proved, because Mirror Man was there the whole time. And technically, maybe the only way the poison could have entered was via the tea. Oh, but none of these answer the question of where the poison was from, but no. We've all been led to believe that the striking poison that afflicted Mr. Shakespeare was in the tea brought to him by Mr. Natsume. But that's conjecture at best.
Objection!
The victim must testify that nothing else passed his lips that night. There is no other possibility. And since there was no trace of the tea left at the scene, it couldn't be tested for traces of the poison. Exactly! That's the problem! As I said, the situation has changed. Because in fact, some of Mr. Natsume's tea was left at the scene. And a particular piece of evidence proves it. In ludicrous crime, Scotland Yard detectives investigated the scene exhaustively. What evidence are you suggesting they missed? The defense has made a bold claim indeed. Very well, Consul. Present your proof. What evidence from the scene of the crime can tell us about the nature of the defendant's tea?
The defendant's tea?
Take that!
What exactly is this piece of evidence supposed to reveal about Mr. Natsume's tea, Consul?
Well, I suspect it may possibly be related to the... Of course it's related to the tea, it's the goddamn teacup! It's got the fucking tea... Oh, I guess it's not enough. Hold on. Alright, fine. Fucking what else? Where's that red medallion at? About the victim's tea. Wait, what? There is. That's the problem. There's a ring of tea in here, and I've already investigated it. But I think it might not. I guess it's not enough for that to be tested. Is the only problem. I wonder if we can investigate the soap, because the medallion was red. It wasn't ice water. It wasn't like water. We know that because the thing that was originally in here was red. I think he actually used the tea to make the fake coin. And now it's... Oh, yes, it is! That's where it went. It melted, and the reason why they didn't find out where it went is because it stayed in the soap. Oh, here we go. And you will be thinking for a very long time indeed, my learned friend. No. At the bottom of the deepest chasm, you will find no sense in that absurd thirst. Okay, hold on. I can present the evidence. I have it now. I know what it is. Sometimes I wish I could disappear down a deep chasm to escape his deep sarcasm. But shh. What's evidence? Blah 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 blah.
Take that!
Good gracious! The soap again? The same bar the victim used to fashion his coins of ice.
Yes, that's right, my lord. It's just come back to me. Something about when we first found this bar of soap at the scene yesterday. It's more bars of soap. Soap? What are bars of soap doing lined up on a ledge outside the window? I'm quite certain that when we originally stumbled upon the bars of soap, there was actually a frozen coin in each bar. So you discovered the ghastly coin factory. Fascinating. In a way, yes. But there's more. The coins we found in the soap at the time weren't normal ice.
There was something strange about them, you mean?
Exactly. Something very obviously strange. They were red.
The ice was red?
No, you mean... That's right. It's obvious to me now. That sounds much better. Take two. The fake coins in the soap were made from frozen tea. Ugh. What? I want to remind the court of a statement made by Mr. Natsume earlier in the trial.
That evening, yes. I did take some freshly brewed tea with me when I visited Mr. Shamspeare's room as a gift.
Cherry Kool-Aid, yes. Also that.
The public water pumps outside always freezes at night, so I bought bottled water especially to make it. And this is the result! Never will I touch tea again! Never! Oh, yes. I believe there had been a snowfall that day. It was particularly cold. Sadly, on such occasions, the poorly constructed water mains in the East End are prone to freezing.
So on the night in question, Mr. Shakespeare, having no running water to use, was forced to use the tea brought by Mr. Natsume in order to make his fake coins.
My word!
He never drank the tea at all. There were 2 bars of soap on the window ledge when my judicial assistant and I investigated the scene. That's right, and we only borrowed one of them. Which means that even as we speak, some of the defendant's tea is still present at the scene of the crime. Frozen solid in a bar of soap outside Mr. Shakespeare's window. Fucking get their asses.
Extraordinary.
Earlier today, Inspector Gregson informed the court that if even one drop of the tea remained, Scotland Yard would be able to analyze it for poison. As such, we are now in a position to prove or disprove what has until now been mere conjecture. By finding out for sure whether or not Mr. Natsume's tea actually contains strychnine at all. Ugh, you smoke Nipponese. My lord, we cannot do the defendant the injustice of passing judgment now. The police should be dispatched to recover the remaining bar of soap from the scene at once, and the defense requests a thorough analysis of the frozen tea embedded in it, to determine whether or not it contains any poison. Cut to 30 minutes later. Hey, there's poison in the tea. Ah, shit. What are the odds? Bailiff! Bailiff! Instruct the police to attend to the scene at once. Yes, my lord. Understood. Off they go, off they go. Short recess. Drink some tea. It would seem we have no choice but to suspend these proceedings for the time being. I trust you have no objection, Lord Von Zykes? None, my lord. Scotland Yard will recover the tea from the scene and carry out the requisite test immediately. The trial will resume at the same hour tomorrow. Oh, it takes a whole day, damn. The prosecution and defense may conduct further investigations as appropriate in the interim. Yes, my lord. I've never seen this man fucking go out and investigate shit. I don't think he's gonna start now either. Well, we managed to scrape through there somehow.
Thank you, consuls. Court is adjourned until tomorrow.
We're fine. Everything's fine. There's not gonna be any issues. I just remembered something I forgot to do. Let me go and do that real fast. Couple of things I think I forgot to do real fast. While we quickly save progress. Yes, overwrite the save data, thank you. Do it again for good measure. Double save. Multi-save. February 22nd, 1:11 p.m. Naruhodo's Legal Consultancy. Sorry, just remembering to do something real fast. Okay. There we go. Did I change all of these? I think I do. Oh, we made it back in one piece. Just. Perfectly honest, I thought we were finished there for a while. Now I need to boost that sound on my own. Okay, that's fine. Oh, I know. What a lot of close shaves. There's so many carriages on the streets of London. They were very nearly flattened several times. Oh, no, I didn't mean that. Yes, I know. It was a marvelous defense, Naruhodo-san. It really was. I was in awe of you. Oh, thank you. And now that your fervent exploits have won us some more precious investigation time, let's see if we can't find some new clues in court tomorrow. There we go. Okay, there you go. Yes, let's do that. Is everything alright? I suppose I still can't quite believe it. that's all. But I'm here in England, working as a lawyer, I mean. In the Old Bailey, no less. The truth is, this shouldn't be me, should it? It should be him standing in my shoes. It should be Kazuma! It was Kazuma-sama's wish that you follow him to Great Britain and work alongside him. Yes, I mean, I never had the chance to ask him exactly why, but he clearly had a plan. I wouldn't be here today if it wasn't for him. And you're doing wonderfully, Naruhodo-san. No doubt that Kazuma-sama would say exactly the same if he were here with us. Thank you, Susato-san. Thank you. He continuously mourned the dead boyfriend. What is next? So, we know that Sasaki-san took tea to the victim on the night in question. But as he isn't the culprit, then obviously... Yes, the poison surely wasn't in the tea. But if that's the case, how on earth did the poison get into Mr. Shakespeare's body? I'm sure we'll find a clue at the scene. There must be something in Mr. Shakespeare's room that will help solve the mystery. Well, naturally, Scotland Yard detectives have been over the place already. But it couldn't hurt for us to have another look around, I think. Definitely. And I'm desperate to know the outcome of the investigation into the tea left in the bar of soap. Well, if we run into Inspector Gregson, we can ask him about that. Kazuma Asogi, the best friend I ever had, and a lawyer with such promise. You really saved my bacon in that horrible incident just before we left Japan. For those who do not recall, I can still picture him now, looking so fierce and determined in court, headband flowing in the wind, eyes cold as steel, but warm as tea in a summer day when he looked at me. He was definitely not. Anyways, moving on. Fierce, definitely, like a lion. Why not Japan doesn't have? Then after the trial, that crazy idea he came up with. That's a stowaway? Yes, you can fit inside my trunk if you curl up small enough, I'm sure. No one will know. Kazuma, won't you tell me why? Why go to these things so I can accompany you to Great Britain? Well, it's been on my mind ever since we got through that trial. You really got to go into law, be a defense lawyer. You got a natural talent for it, believe me. I guarantee it. I never even thought about becoming a lawyer. Well, I can't force you, obviously. You'll have to decide for yourself. But anyway, London is the cultural capital of the world. The city at the forefront of everything. Can't hurt for you to see it with your own eyes. No, that's true. I suppose, though, if you were to become a lawyer, then one day... One day what? Oh, no. Never mind. Why must you be so mysterious? Naruhodo-san. Oh, sorry. I was just thinking about Kazuma. Yes, he's forever in my thoughts too. He changed the Japanese judicial system for the better. That was his dream. That's why he so desperately wanted to come to Great Britain to study, of course. Yes, that's right, but... Yes? I do wonder if his true intentions lay elsewhere sometimes. I don't know. Thought that just takes hold of me every now and then, that's all. Because it's true. I don't know what the fuck the boy was planning. We're gonna find out at some point, though. Naruhodo-san, what do you mean by Kazuma-sama's true intentions? I mean this. His katana? I never expected to inherit the sword after Kazuma passed away, of course. No, I know. It was because I asked you to take it. When I have it at my side in court, I feel as though it gives me courage. I mean, yes, it's a weapon. Congratulations. That's what I do. Yes. Actually, the night before he died, he told me a little about the sword. Kuruma? That's right. It's a prized sword that's been passed down through generations of the Asogi clan. The Japanese man's sword is his soul, Inosuke. It can't be parted from my katana. Kuruma guides me. I truly believe that. Considering this franchise, this would not be a surprise if that was 100% accurate. So it's named... Hello? Hello? There we go. That was weird. Mic cut out for a moment. So its name compels its wielder to slice evil in two? Not that you wouldn't need much compelling. On that subject, there's something very important that I have to do in Great Britain. Something you have to do? Yes. I'd appreciate you seeing it through with me. Of course I will. Whatever it is, I'll see it through to the end with you. Well, you sure saw something through to the end, didn't he? I knew you wouldn't let me down. What do you mean by something very important that I have to do? I'd hoped that answer to that question would become apparent when we arrived here, but... as yet, I've not found a single clue. I see. Well, that's enough thinking about stuff that doesn't matter at the moment. Start by heading back to Briar Road. Let's see what might be here for us to take a look at. Windows are all bricked up. Yes, it's about the windows. I don't care about the windows. Tell me about the soap that's still sitting there on the windowsill. Or not. Okay, not important. Check out the scene of the crime. Wasn't that gas meter oh, that's a new one? I guess? I don't know. Alright, alright. Oh, hello again, Inspector Gregson. What are you doing here? Well, we were hoping to have another look around, actually. I wish I could magically make fish appear like that. That'd be so nice. The lawyer representing the defendant has a right to examine the scene, as I'm sure you're aware. Yeah, I know the score. Oh, yes, one other thing. The soap on the ledge outside the window. Did you find it? With the tea in it? Yeah, we found it alright. There's a small amount of tea in it, as you said. Corn dogs? Corn dogs? That's a good point. When was the last time I had a corn dog? Been a while. Note to self, corn dogs. Knew it. It's with the identification section of the yard now. They're looking into it. The results should be available later today. That's wonderful news. Thank you. Thank you. Corn dog. Wait, what? Mini corn dogs and spaghetti together? What? Alright, now you lost me there, Punisher. Now you lost me. Very impressive performance in court this morning. Sorry? No, forget it. Let's make sure you don't disturb anything in here. Oh, we have a better look at this table now. So it turns out Mr. Shakespeare wasn't eating the soap at all. That's right. The mystery of why he had it on a plate whilst holding a fork in his hand is solved. Yes, to prize his latest ice coin out of its mold. And in the process, he accidentally broke the bar of soap, but too. It certainly was hard to imagine, let alone deduce. The ill-fated teacups from which the two men drank on the ill-fated night. I mean, I guess when you put it like that, huh? Yeah, when you put it like that, that doesn't sound too bad. That doesn't sound weird. I mean, people eat bread with their, like, normally garlic toast, but, like, with their spaghetti all the time. You put, not just on the meat. Huh. Well, I guess I have nothing really to say to that. Good job. During their heated literary debate, yes. It's weird, you just have a weird sense. I mean, here's the thing. It definitely sounds weird, and a lot of it I can definitely see is weird. But it's like, I can see the logic behind it, at the very least. To some degree. That's the weird part. Who's stronger, Romeo or Juliet? Sounds like it was quite a discussion. Yes, definitely. Discussion. They were definitely wrestling. There definitely wasn't anything else weird going on that night. Not at all. Not at all. Certainly wasn't doing anything, of a lewd nature, perhaps. Certainly not. Sounds like Juliet's definitely the top, though. Now I think of it, I'm sure that the two lovers in the play ended their lives with poison. Well, not true. Romeo ended his life with poison, she ended her life with a knife. An android or the android's consort? I suppose it depends on what the android's consort is. Is it a human? Is it another android? What are we dealing with here? That's fiction, Mr. Sato, and let's hope it stays that way. If you ran out of change, you wouldn't even have any light, let alone heat. For the needy, London's winters can be very harsh. That's true, but if you think about it, even the wealthy would find themselves freezing if they ran out of small change. London's winters can be very harsh for the forgetful too, then. Frankly, I'm starting to wonder if Satsuko and I are going to make it to spring. Well, that's true. We don't even have a meter at Baker Street, let alone a gas stove. Look how dark the stain on the floor is underneath the meter here. Yes, from all the water dripping out after the ice coins melted, as you established in court this morning. It's a very large and obvious stain, isn't it? Mr. Shakespeare must have used an awful lot of ice coins, I suppose. It was an ingenious idea, I'll give him that. This is a gas wall light, isn't it? It must be connected to a gas pipe in the wall. Gas lights, a gas stove. London really is a city of gas. Now that I think about it, Mr. and Mrs. Garrett had an open fire on the top floor, didn't they? Oh, yes, you're right. I don't recall seeing a gas stove up there. Well, I much prefer a real fire anyway. It's so much cozier. I will agree to this. You, sir, do you have any new information for us? I'm going to assume the answer is no. Are you looking for new clues, Inspector?
Oh, Lord Van Zach's orders, yeah. Don't come back till you got something for me, it says. Tch.
Oh dear, poor you.
Yeah, or me. We live on a search every breathing looking cranny in this place. I don't know what it expects, to be honest. Thank goodness for warm chips is all I can say.
How are those warm? You just leave them in your pocket all the time. I guess they're just magic. Well, at least he's honest. There doesn't appear to be anything interesting here. Wait, what's this? Oh, that's the envelope on the floor, damn it. Was that part of an envelope that we already have? The sun never shines in this room thanks to that depressing bricked-up window. Yet, with enough determination, you can always remove the bricks to set some soap aside, can't you? That sounds like a very wise life lesson, Mrs. Sato. Only if you plan to follow a life of crime, Mr. Naruhodo. Well, this turned out to be a waste. Let's go talk to Mr. Garrett. Mr. Gardedev, do you have any actually useful information for us, or are you going to be useless? Mr. Gardedev appears to be out, damn it. Oh well, I suppose we'll have to come back again later. Yeah, there's no point exploring, examining everything. Look at me, clues up there. Oh, my tea's going cold. I need to drink it faster. Well, shoot. There ain't no one here. Okay. We're just bouncing around all over the city now, aren't we? Recovery ward. What did you suppose is happening? It sounds like some sort of disturbance. Yes, I hear angry voices. Hey, look, he's fine. Be not angry, O ample lady. Verily, thou art mistaken. Mistaken, my foot. You were looking at my painting. The eye of man hath not heard. The ear of man hath not seen. 'Twas foul indeed, the poison that mustache villain gave at me. Forgive me, lady. I wish that you died from that poison. Call to mercy, ample lady. But thou seest, I have vigor still. Behold my Shakespeare dance. Is he trying to flirt with her? I can't tell. This looks rather ominous, doesn't it? Incredibly so. Ah, lo! 'Tis the lawyer from the land whence riseth the sun. How now, brown cow? What are you doing here, Mr. Shakespeare? Mary, I do believe I'm returned unto another ward. He was looking, that's what he was doing. Looking at my terrible work. Eastern fellow, so darkly clad. Faith, thy work in court this morning was wonderful. I do applaud thee. Oh, well, wait, wasn't I arguing for you being a criminal? Wasn't that what I was doing today? Were you watching that? But, oh yep, here we go. That doesn't mean things will go so wonderfully for you tomorrow, does it? What is that thing made out of? Pipe cleaners? Anon, exeunt! I despise this man. There's something about him. Mr. Shakespeare might technically be the victim in this case, but there's definitely a lot more to it than that. It's very hard to pin the man down. I don't know, clearly Mr. Natsume was able to do it. Anyways, enough of the lewd jokes. For this moment in time. Miss Green, is everything alright? Oh, yes. I mean, don't worry about me. They're about to discharge me, so I must get ready to leave now. Oh, I see. We're delighted that you'll soon be well enough to go home, Miss Green. Oh dear, you're too kind. I don't deserve it. Once again, was there anything actually useful? See what the painting is. Is it going to be relevant? Maybe. Who knows? Probably not. So, are you feeling more like yourself today, Miss Green? I am. Thank you. I mean, people do recover from ordeals like this, don't they? Even people like me. Well, yes, it really was an ordeal, wasn't it? As far as I was concerned, I was just walking along in the snow one evening, minding my own business. And then, completely out of the blue, I was struck in the back by a knife and collapsed unconscious for days. Of course, when I finally woke up and again yesterday, the whole business had been cleared up already. What a terrible week it's been for you. Oh no, I'm sure I'm very lucky, really. I look back on this fondly. Really? I find that unlikely. Anyway, I must be getting my things together now, so I'm ready to be discharged. Oh, yes, of course. Sorry to take up your time when you're obviously busy. There are all sorts of medicines in this cabinet. Blah, blah, blah. Yes, you're right. I can imagine if you were peckish, you might try a whole bottle or two. What? Well, at least there seems to be a little lock to secure the cabinet doors. I don't imagine that would stop you if you were hungry. Why? Why do you think I would do something so bad? Why do you think I would do that? Sorry, I'm gonna pop my back a little. Need that new chair. Let's go talk to Shams. Or to little Iris. Oh, Reno and Susie. Hooray, you're back. Hello, Iris. You're in fine spirits as always, I see. I am. And you look as immaculately presented as ever, Susie. Oh, you flatter me. Well, you couldn't have come at a better time. I just made a pot of tea. I set some cups. Really? Thanks, Iris. But actually, what is that foul smell? Oh, the Wanderer's returned at last. Where on earth have the pervies been? We've been in court? Oh, for Mr. Mustache's case. It was today, wasn't it? Was it? It was today, was it? I'm sure I mentioned it only yesterday, Mr. Shams. I'm sure you think you did. Yeah, what a fool. Well, we can laugh about it now. So tell me, how did the trial go? Reasonably well so far. We managed to escape without a guilty verdict, at least. Really, I would have liked to see it. And I must pass the time of day with Mr. Reaper again. It's been too long. Is Lord Van Zykes an acquaintance, Mr. Shams? Naturally. There's not a person in the world who doesn't know my name, Mr. Naruhodo. Not quite what I asked, but still. Mr. Shams, whatever is that odor? Yes, what is it? It's faint, but absolutely awful. I have a feeling this is going to be our poison. Oh, indeed. That's a scent of victory, my dear fellows. Victory in science. Oh dear. Alright, no bite. What's he up to now? Can we talk about the Reaper first for a moment? Lord Benedict von Zykes. Yes. It's an interesting sobriquet, yes, isn't it? The Reaper of the Bailey. I'm assuming sobriquet is like a title. Once the legendary prosecutor has fought for someone's conviction, that person is doomed. Even if he or she is found not guilty by the courts. Sooner or later, the hapless soul will vanish from the capital. But vanish how, exactly? By falling under a passing carriage, or drowning in the Thames, or succumbing to a sudden fever, or, quite out of the blue, being set upon by a highwayman. There are numerous routes to one final terminus, my dear fellow. That seems a little far-fetched, really. Well, on the bright side, Mr. Mustache is fighting fit, for the time being, at least. That's not overly reassuring. If the rumors are true, though, the obvious conclusion would surely be that those acquitted are, well, by Lord Van Zykes' own hand. As it happens, Mr. Soto, that is quite impossible. Oh? Why? Naturally, the man very quickly came under such suspicion. However, whenever these incidents occurred, the Reaper always had a cast-iron alibi. Really? And so his reign continued. But 5 years ago, he vanished from the courts, never to appear as a prosecutor again. That is, until you arrived in the country, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, so I've heard. In fact, it was the very day I arrived, when I was thrust into that trial at the Old Bailey. That bitter fight to the death coincided with the Reaper's resurrection. It really did end bitterly indeed. And here you are, facing Mr. Reaper again. Oh, really now? And I feel just incredibly unlucky. Or incredibly unlikable. Hey! That hurts my feelings. I think it goes deeper than just me. I sense a general loathing of all Japanese people. Damn it, Sholmes. With Mr. Natsume, who I'm currently defending, being Japanese as well as Mr. Sato and myself, I felt it even more keenly in court today. For some reason, Lord Van Zyke seems to have an inherent disdain of the Japanese. You can call it racist. It's easy. See, I just did it. Racism. The end. Indeed. It is an interesting observation. Do you know something about it? Do you, Mr. Sholmes? Hey, Quizmaster. Welcome, welcome. Welcome back to, well, not quite your home, but close enough. It was about 10 years ago that Beric von Zyks chose to enter the legal profession. However, before that time, the young man's closest companion hailed from the Empire of Japan. Wristwatch, don't do it! Don't you do it. I'm watching you. Okay, I'm watching you carefully. No. What the? Tell us more, Mr. Sholmes. What happened? I believe I've made it clear before. I'm unable to tell you anything about the affair. Oh, but... Okay, you can... Put the vase down, wristwatch, put it down. Carefully put it down, let me reiterate. God damn it. The veil will be lifted on the events of the past in due course, I have no doubt. For now, however, it is Mr. Moustache who is most deserving of your attention, I believe. Damn it, Sholmes. So, what is that indescribably foul smell? Yeah, no, that sounds about right. You're paying for that, by the way. Oh, well, it was probably this, I would say. What is that? My dear fellow, it is, of course, my latest invention. A chemical test that can identify whether or not a tea is genuine at the drop of some tea. You realize this is already a thing? They're already kind of working on this and, like... Oh my... Okay, cool. A useless invention. Thank you for all the previous ones that were actually good. Oh my. There are some unscrupulous sorts manning the stalls along some of London's less frequented streets. They regularly sell what purports to be high-quality tea, but is in fact merely dry leaves of drab flavor. Oh, hello. This is actually more interesting than I thought it would be. Well, that's certainly unsavory behavior. So, when one is presented with what appears to be black tea, one must be careful. Iris. At the ready, Hurley. Let's add a drop of my chemical to this cup of tea here. Do you see what happens? It turned completely black. And what a foul odor it's giving off. Ugh. Indeed, the blacker the tea becomes, and the more foul the odor, the better the tea is. Mr. Sholmes. Mr. Sholmes. You have ruined perfectly good tea is what you've done. Hope you're aware. That's the English way. Blacker than your soul and smells worse than the Thames. The Thames, I mean. Worse than the Thames in summer. would appear that this couple's a particularly fine Darjeeling. That's very ingenious, but what do you do with that black liquid now? Why, dispose of it, naturally. Surely you wouldn't like to drink it, would you? Okay. Blacker than the void, where your soul's supposed to go, Punisher. In your case, anyways. There does seem to be a rather obvious problem with your new invention, Mr. Sholmes. Hence why this chemical test is merely a test, my dear madam. Right. The point is, we are entering a new era of science. In the world of criminal investigation, also. It's like that one episode of SpongeBob when the Dutchman just goes to collect on crabs' souls, just pulls out an IOU. There's just a line of demons and ghosts in line for a soul. Yes, forensic science. Oh, these are such exciting times. I regularly engage in this scientific experimentation alongside my unofficial consulting detective work. The Herlock-Sholmes method will be the foundation upon which modern investigation techniques are based. Why is the robot the only one with a soul here? Little T indicant was a happy byproduct of my ongoing forensic science research. Forensic science? I suppose I should find out more about that. Sure, why not? So your T-test, is that an example of forensic science? Indeed it is. An essential tool in cases that hinges on the knowledge of whether some tea is of high or inferior quality. Not a huge number of cases, then. Welcome to CSI London. I don't think that exists, does it? No. It's like CSI Miami, but, you know, with just a lot more tea. Well, that's about the only difference. Practical example is required. Fingerprints. Not yet accepted in our courts as evidence, I might add. Really, we are tracking our heels there. Quick note, the whole thing about fingerprints being like completely unique for each individual, not true. Less crack bags and more tea bags. Doesn't call it. I have not played Apex. Yes, hair is also a thing that's weird. Like, or to put more directly, if you can get a DNA sample out of hair, maybe like just basing the hair off its look, nah, don't work. Also, polygraph test, 100% bullshit, never trust it. It don't do shit. Like, legitimately, it doesn't test shit. I haven't even heard of them until recently, which is partly why I undertake research in this field myself, of course. Yes, the last week tonight, some good shit though, just in general. Does that mean you're studying fingerprints, Mr. Sholmes? We got way off topic for a moment. There are others in the fields already, and I abhor the company of inferior minds. It maybe shows heart rate, breathing, and some other things like that. No, what I am researching is skin prints. I'm just gonna chug the rest of this tea before it gets cold. Here's the thing. Last week tonight, I don't watch fucking TV. It's on YouTube every week. Or at least every week that it airs. Tea has been drunk. Now, excuse me, what the fuck is a skin print? A nomenclature of my own design, as is this chemical agent that makes it possible. It instantly reveals objects touched by whatever person is under investigation. I'm trying to figure out even remotely how that might work. Like, at least in the first game with the whole blood thing, that makes sense. It was testing, like, a little bit of, like, DNA and blood type, and, the skin print will be used to make the chicken nugget, and that's... nope, we're good. Brilliant, Mr. Sholmes. As long as it doesn't turn everything completely odorous and black. I assure you, my dear fellows, you will witness my forensic talents in action very soon indeed. Well, it's like... there's... I don't know. With a pink goop in a bottle? Oh, I don't know. Are you talking about, like, the tubby custard machine? Like, that thing that was going around Tumblr a long, long time ago? Like, years ago, people were saying, like, this is how chicken nuggets are made. That's the tubby custard machine from Teletubbies, you motherfucker. Well, I think we should go back to the scene and see if we can uncover any new clues. Has the spirit, Runo? See you later. Yes, until later. No, Mr. Sholmes, we were thinking you'd come with us. You were? Yes, of course! You said so just a moment ago. You said we'd witness your forensic talents in action? Ah, yes, I do recall saying something along those lines. But you go ahead. I shall be sure to follow you later, in all likelihood. Probably. Maybe. Well, I might. I'm sure it's actually chicken. Your commitment astounds me, Mr. Sholmes. That's why you haven't put a ring on the finger yet. Oh, thank you, Mr. Sholmes. We'll eagerly await your arrival. That's all this game has turned into, I guess I just realized, is motherfucking Naruto just being gay as shit. Bye-bye, Reno. Bye, Susie. Alright, let us head back to the room. I'll do a quick stretch. Ugh. Hello, my good fellow. Thank you for gracing us with your presence. Mr. Sholmes, what are you up to over there? What a question indeed. Was not your good self, who asked me to attend the scene. Hydrate and posture check will do. Thank you, Quizmaster. Oh, big stretch. Oh, what are you doing here, Sholmes? What are you doing here, Sholmes? What are you up to over there? What are you doing here? Dear me, once a great detective, one is always under scrutiny, it seems. Yeah, it's the fish and chip man. Is now the time, Mr. Sholmes? Are you about to show us your forensic talents in action as you promised? Although we know from we know from things that haven't happened yet, I guess, because this is in the past. The court's not going to take your unverified forensics processes, but it'll help us at least. With the greatest of pleasure, my dear madam. Ah. Bah. What's all this? All this is precisely what you requested, Mr. Naruto. Herlock Chum, sensational skin print seeker gun. Why is it a revolver? Moments ago, I took a sample from the teacup that was used by the victim. A sample from Mr. Shakespeare's cup? Each individual leaves microscopic secretions on everything he or she touches. Yes, it's called oil. It's literally just skin oil. A sample of the secretions is all I need to produce this. A refined indicator solution. Which... okay, I guess technically... the oil that everyone secretes would potentially be slightly different for everyone because it's a chemical makeup that's unique to your body. Maybe? Like, it wouldn't have, like, DNA or anything. It would just have... be like, oh, like, this person's a little bit greasier, and this person has a little bit less oil in general, or... I don't know what the fuck else is in that oil, but, you know. A refined indicator solution. By liberally spraying the room with this chemical, everything the victim touched is instantly revealed with the aid of these goggles. Here, try them on. There, now, spray the chemical indicator about and all will be revealed. Spray? How do I do that exactly? A little press of A on the area you're interested in is all that's required. Like this. What is that stuff? It's like fog. A suspension of the chemical indicator and a pressurized gas. This was a sufficient way to cover a large area. That was another invention I discovered incidentally whilst I was developing this idea. As you do? Hold on. Did you just accidentally invent aerosol? Oh, how did you invented aerosol? Okay, great. Good job, I guess. Congrats, Mr. Sholmes. Go ahead. Try it, my dear fellow. We may learn something interesting about the victim's movements on the night in question. Yeah, no, he's the smartest himbo I think I've ever seen in media. Well, there's nothing to lose, I suppose. Let's explore. Spray. Spray. I really don't have a reason to not just go absolutely ham, don't I? Yeah, but self-aware is different from being smart, I think. What the heck? This could also just be, like, essentially a black light is kind of what the situation is, but... Alright. I have questions. Like, it kind of keeps coming back to the idea of Natsume and the motherfucker, what the fuck was his name? Shamspear, were quote-unquote wrestling as Romeo and Juliet in this room for like 2 hours straight. Most definitely not straight. Jesus Christ, what the fuck? So there are, a great many indeed. So much so that it's hard to make any one individual print, in fact. This sends a chill down my spine. Perhaps he was leaning against the wall while he admired this picture? Unlikely, I would say. It's a rather dull scene, after all. What? Without wishing to state the obvious, you wouldn't generally admire a picture from such close quarters, I feel. Oh, very true, Mrs. Sato. It's a bit of a mystery. Someone was certainly admiring something. Yep, definitely. Uh-huh. Yep. There's still more to be found, apparently. But I'm mashing this A button, and I ain't getting nothing. Give me information. There we go. Hi, Arlette. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Hope everyone's having a good day. Good week. Good existence. Good everything. Lord knows we all need it. The second wants me to spray something up here, but there's nothing up here. I don't know what you wish for me. We already did this. But how precise do you need me to get with this? Check the painting. I can't. It won't let me leave this mode. Is the only problem. Like I'm trying to go back, and it don't want me to. I have look around, spray, history, court record, and options. Otherwise, I would love to look at the damn painting, but it won't let me. No, that's not butter. That's soap. And also, we're spraying it and there's nothing on it. If you were not here earlier, he was definitely not eating the soap. Oh my god. What does it want from me? But the only passionate part here looks like it was over here. That's the only passionate over there. How? I've sprayed down there. Oh, look at all this here. Also, this does not help the situation that we've described. Oh yes, interesting. A multitude of the victims' handprints. Why are there so many of them on the floor on this one spot? Oh, perhaps he had a bad fall just here? There's something obvious that he was tripped over though, is there? I wonder. Personally, I often stumble when there's something obvious, when there's nothing obvious to trip over. Also, fucking lift up the goddamn floorboard. There's something under there. I think there's something only a great detective would do, Mr. Sholmes. Well, this is quite a puzzle. Handprints all over the floor. Yes, there's no obvious explanation. Yes, there is! Don't make a joke about the soap. Don't do it. We're good. We got it. Thank you. Well, we sprayed Mr. Sholmes' amazing skin print indicator all over the room. All over this room, didn't we? A moment. We did, but there are two places in particular that are of interest, I would say. The handprints on the floor here, and on the wall by the picture. You mean? Yes, and I think the floor warrants closer investigation. I won't be a moment. I think they both warrant investigation. That's kind of the point. Ah! What is it, Mrs. Sato? Look here, Mr. Naruhodo. One of the floorboards has popped out. One of the... You mean... It's a secret hiding place? Let's go! Seriously, how is that not obvious? Like, look at that. We should have been checking... Oh, you guys can't. No, actually, yes, you can. We should have been checking there a long time ago. We didn't need the fucking handprint identifier for that. Excellent work, Mr. Sato. So, what do we have in here? Oi! What are you lot doing? Inspector Gregson, stand aside right this minute. It's my job to investigate there. I mean, that's also a possibility. Also, here it is, Quizmaster. You're infinitely regenerating fish and chips. Enjoy it. I wish I could. No need, Inspector. You continue to dig into your portion of chips whilst we dig around under the floor here. It fancy talks putting me off of my food anyways, Sholmes. I need a bit of evidence of exactly what I need. Wow, a secret hiding place under the floor. What a find! It's not a hiding place you can make use of in Japan. I don't think I can lift a straw to Tommy, Matt. No, I know, but I never expected one of these wooden floorboards to move either. It's got me wondering about the wall over there too. Aren't you curious? Oh! I'll investigate at once. There's nothing behind the picture, sadly. Only the wall. Then why was he standing on the box, hands up? It must have something to do with the lamp, I guess? How disappointing. But then, how do you explain the handprints? I really can't think why anyone would have been touching the wall over and over in one place like that. Sholmes, what you doing? There you are, a print for you. Photograph of the handprint on the wall. Oh, thank you very much. His invention can make prints too? Now then, I wonder if Inspector Gregson has found anything under the floor there. Oh, 100%. We're just letting them go. That's all that's happening here. It must have something to do with the lamp then. If it's not about the picture, it must be about the lamp. What if he gets high on the gas? I'm desperate to know. So am I. It must, right? Alright, what you got over here, Gregson? I've noticed there's anything hidden underneath the floorboard there. I know Tex Gregson now. After all, we're well acquainted. Inspector Gregson, really, it's been too long. What is it, Sholmes? I thought perhaps you might show me what you found there, seeing as we're such good friends. We're not friends. No, I suppose not. Aww. Broke my heart a little bit. A dismal failure. Yes, I heard. I killed to know what was under that floorboard. Alright then, fair's fair. What? You did discover the hiding place after all. I suppose I should have this fill you in. Really, Inspector? Oh, thank you! Do it quickly, my dear fellow. If there's one thing I know about this man, it's that he blows with the wind, as fickle as the weather. Or, summon him acts with some kind of knot. There were 3 items under the floor there. A newspaper clipping, a photographic print, and a tin box. Now, what do you want to know? Let's just go in order. Looks like this was cut out of the paper about 3 months ago. It's about a convict who got sick and died while he was serving uptown in Manchester. What terrible. Made the headlines down here in London as well. Bloke was sentenced to death, you see. The nation got him first. Oh my goodness! He'd committed a capital offense? Man by the name of Selden. Now to put to work in the burglaries and murder. They said the hoard he knocked off was about £1,000. A hoard? Of treasure, you mean? A drawer in the lock. But in it somewhere, no one knows where. Now it's dead. Papers loved it, of course. £1,000 lost en route to hell, or some such was the headline. Does it not strike you, though? Why such an article would be so carefully ensconced under the floor? I suppose now you mention it, it does seem a bit odd. I'm still going over the paperwork I got on Selden back at the yard and see if I can turn anything up. What are the odds he's not dead and Shamspear is actually Selden? Condemned criminal dies of natural causes in prison. Manchester Strangeways Prison announced the death of convicted murderer and burglar Selden by natural causes in the early hours of this morning. He had been suffering with fever since the end of October. Alerted by the shouts of his fellow cellmate, medical staff arrived to find him already dead before his capital punishment could be carried out. Either about an hours and a half trip, I think, for you. Oh god, an hour and a half trip for me. Anyways. Oh no, they're in London. Like it's actual London. It's London. It's just like steampunk era kind of London. Like early, like not is it Victorian? I don't know if it's Victorian. Early industrial London. He had been suffering with fever ever since October. Alerted by the shouts. Strange wages of Manchester prison. Oh, that's what you mean. So Shamsphere is either Selden himself or he's the cellmate. The cellmate who killed Selden. He wants the gold for himself. Alright, what's next? What does the French show? Mr. Garadeb? And who the hell is that? Wait, that's the painter. So, there's the photograph I found. Looks reasonably recent to me. Isn't that... Wait. Yes, it appeared to have been taken in the street in front of the house here. That's a motherfucking, I don't remember his name. But this... Her, whatchamacallit? Actually, we don't know. We just know that she has some connection to this guy. And the gentleman on the left is Mr. Garadeb, the landlord, of course. Possibly a teacher? We don't... Teacher, partner, self? We don't know. But who's this young man on the right? Mr. Garadeb's son, perhaps? I'm sure we'll find out by the end of this trial, but still. Perhaps you can take that print if you like. Really? Are you sure? We can presume, therefore, that the Yard already knows. The identity of the young fellow, that is. Is that true? It's too bad if I do. Unfortunately, a lot leaking information isn't one of my pastimes. It's not leaking information! We're the defense! This isn't leaking! It's just sharing information! Nah, fuck it. My dear Inspector, if I may be so bold as to point something out. Pastimes are for one's leisure, but this is for work. He's not wrong. All the more reason I'm not telling you. Nope, it was a good try. A dismal failure. Yes, I heard. By the way, I've been thinking about something today. So, Sunday, as far as I'm aware, as far as the current plan is, Wisp and Kane are going to stream their math and art classes, of which I will be teacher assistanting mainly for the math portion. I have an outfit for it. I've been wondering, like, should I show it off on stream? Or should I hold off until Sunday? I'll let y'all talk about that for a moment while I keep going. Like, I kind of want to show it off a little bit. Wait to surprise? Oh, we could wait to surprise dude on Kane's and Wisp Machine. That's true. Ugh. I wonder why a photograph like this was hidden under the floor. I mean, Mr. Shamsphere himself isn't in it. Photographic prints are still rare treasures in the East End. I imagine Mr. Garadeb would rather delighted to have been immortalized. He probably made a proud present of it. Can I see the back of this print? No? Alright. No one ever lets me see the back of these pictures. I'm sure... Then again, I guess it's not like modern times where you write every fucking thing in the world down on the back of a picture. Now this tin box looks interesting, doesn't it? The only kids will be... Well, actually, I guess chat will be the kids. But technically, the only student will be Wisp. So... If he starts eating paste, that'll be a little bit concerning. This tin box looks interesting, doesn't it? Might I suggest, Inspector, that you open it? You're to find something inside that reveals the truth behind this case. I wouldn't be in the least surprised. Yep, funny enough, I've already had a look. It's completely empty. What? Sam Spear, give us a clue, man!
You didn't even have the chance to utter a word, Mr. Naruhodo. But anyway, at least we found out what's inside the box.
Yes, thin air.
It's empty. Like how I feel inside right now. Is there nothing more to this box then? I wonder. Then again, knowing Caden's chat, the moment you present the idea of Caden being in charge, it'll just fucking turn right back into Cult of the Lamb, and then I really will have to stop people from eating paste. That's not a go ahead to do that. That's absolutely not a go ahead to do that on Sunday. Is there nothing more to this box then? I wonder. Can I see the box? I wish to see the box. Put it in evidence. Not in evidence. Kitty! Oh, no. Well, at least we won't be able to see you. Oh, look! It's that lovely little kitty cat. Oh, what was its name? It's Mr. Natsume's, isn't it? I don't think we ever asked him, actually. Why don't we call it, Wagahai? You know, like Mr. Natsume refers to himself in Japanese. Wonder how he got in here. Clever cat. Oh, wonderful. Well then, Wagahai, here's something delicious I brought for you from the cat's meat man. I bought for you from the cat's meat man. Whatever. I love the little bow tie. It's so adorable. Look at the little bow tie. Oh, the cute little kitty. I love the little kitty.
Oh, he's so sweet, little baby.
He couldn't be happier now. Look. Let's hope we can bring some happiness to his owner, too.
What do you know, kitty cat? What do you know? Let me pet you.
I love you. That was a cheeky little meow, Wagahai. Oh, but he's so adorable. I could sit and watch him forever. I think he may not appreciate that after a while. And we have an investigation to get back to. Oh, he's so cute. It was making biscuits, it was so adorable. Okay, is there anything? Why are you still looking down there, Gregson? I guess there's something else to do. Let's go see if Gyaradev has any answers about curses. Oh, but you know who might have answers? Hold on, hold on, hold on. Perfect. Can I talk to you? Let me present you with some evidence. I am thinking blah blah. We already did all this. I wish to show you a picture. Let me present. Damn it. Yes, you were stabbed in the back by a knife that fell out of the sky. Fantastic. Terrible. Curses. I suppose technically I can just ask this. I mean, we can never rule out Dio, unfortunately. It was quite a shock earlier today, wasn't it? When the victim himself turned up in court and took the stand. You know, not only that, but then finding out that he's actually a barefaced gas thief as well. Yes, that was certainly a surprise to us all. For a while, it seems though everyone had quite forgotten about Sasaki-san poisoning the tea. Careful of your phrasing, Sato-san! He didn't poison anything! There's more to this Mr. Shamsphere than we thought yet know, I'm sure of it. Mr. Shamsphere certainly wasn't the noble, upstanding man everyone thought he was at first. What's become of him, actually? I was told that he'd be returning to the hospital ward where he was receiving treatment.
Oh, which one is that? Let me see. Oh, yes. He's at St. Bartholomew's, or Bart's, as the Londoners call it, which we already did. We already saw that. Oh yeah, no, Quizmaster, we've absolutely noticed. We know that place, don't we? Yes, we visited Miss Green there yesterday. So she was taken, but we already talked to him there because I did that first and started talking to there first. Oh yes, after Saseki-san stabbed her in the back. Do be careful of your phrasing there, Hodo-san. He didn't stab anyone. Actually, both owe Saseki-san an apology. Yes, we should probably visit, which we already did. Okay. The only place we haven't been back to now is Briar Road. Why? Why must you curse me like this? There's nothing here. What the heck are we missing? We have a cat now. The cat is here. We all love the cat. Well, I want to, but the problem is it's not... It has the check mark on it, so I don't think there's anything up there. That's right, and getting Susato to wear the beard of the judge. Anyways. Is there really nothing else? Yes, this man. But special someone. But there. Hold on, Naruhodo, please stop being an idiot. Curse you. Let me show her the picture. Let me learn more. Ah, there we go, Christ. Hello, Mr. Natsume. Oh, Mr. Natsume is back. So he is. Mr. Natsume, hello. I'm a cat. Sorry. I don't know who Mr. Natsume is, or Herlock Sholmes. I don't know about courts or trials or Old Baileys. I'm a cat. That's what I am. Just a cat. Mr. Naruhodo, he's trying to escape from reality. Trying to? He already has. Completely. So, what is your name, then? As yet, I have no name. Mr. Naruhodo, he hasn't fully thought out his new identity yet. Maybe it's not too late to bring him back to reality. Do you think you could open your eyes for us, Mr. Natsume? I am not a cat. It worked! He's back in the real world. I don't think he ever really left. Unfortunate for him. What's going to become of me? No! Don't answer that! It's obvious! My accursed soul is never going to escape this accursed fate! Mr. Natsume, no! This morning's proceedings in court prove that there's hope.
Yes. Locum student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire was brilliant, but the Reaper is omnipresent! In court, in my lodgings, here, there, everywhere!
What's he looking straight at me for? I think perhaps there are some things we should discuss.
Oh, yes, we must. In my whole life, have I ever been so moved? Old as I was today? No! Of course, if I cast my mind back, there were perhaps one or two other occasions that moved me more. But if I just block those out, then today, being in that courtroom was the most moving experience of my life. Welcome, student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire.
You're too kind. Please, stop crying. Please? Scotland Yard found the remaining tea, just as we deduced, and are now analyzing as we speak.
There's nothing wrong with that tea. They would find a drop of poison in it. That's a solemn, sworn Saseki certainty.
Tell me, did you both drink the tea at the same time that night?
Oh yes, most definitely. Remember, drink tea while it's hot. We both poured it down our throats like it was a hot bath for our bellies.
And at that time, you were both completely fine. As shown by the fact that he and Mr. Shakespeare then engaged in the Romeo and Juliet match. I suppose the focus of tomorrow's proceedings will be how the poison was taken by the victim, then.
That rotten Shakespeare! What have I ever done to him?
You don't recall him taking issue with you over anything you've done recently?
I've been holed up in my room, immersed in books. I don't recall anything at all!
Right.
But what I don't understand is why he didn't let me know sooner.
Let you know what, Mr. Natsume?
About the soap, of course. What else?
Oh dear. Hi, Maya. Oh dear. Are you struggling with such a meager stipend?
Of course I am. If I had money, I wouldn't have chosen to live in a cursed existence in such accursed lodgings.
Hope you're doing well, Maya. Oh, yes. You said it's because the place is cursed that it's so cheap, didn't you?
Exactly. Especially the room that I rent. The spirit of that capital offender who lived there still haunts the place, and it's trying to kill me.
I'm sorry, hold on. Did you say capital offender? You mean this one? Capital offender?
Might I ask locum student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire that the next time you visit me, you bring scores of super soft soaps?
I think you're just kind of blatantly admitting to this, but that's fine. Hold on. What do you know about this? Mr. Natsume, it's nothing much, but...
Oh, it's been too long since I've been over the present with that delightfully humble etiquette of our homeland.
What?
You're too kind. I accept it gladly.
Sorry, but I wasn't trying to give it to you, actually.
What's this?
It's a newspaper cutting that we found in Mr. Shakespeare's room.
Oh, so he knew, did he?
Sorry?
About this man, Selden. Convicted killer, and the evil spirit by the curse that afflicts my lodgings.
What?
He's already taken one young man's life, and now he's trying to take the life of another. A miserable mustached, much maligned Japanese man.
Mr. Natsume, if you know something, please, you must tell us. Tell us everything you can about this evil spirit. Oh yeah, the alliteration is my favorite part of this, man. The truth is, I don't know the details myself, and I didn't know the details myself until very recently. That Southern man was arrested about a year ago now, and at the time he was hiding out in lodgings at Mr. Genadeb's house. What? He lived where you do now? That's right, yes. Exactly where I live now. In my very room. Hold on. We're not able to see that picture clearly. I bet if we did, we'd learn something. Very interested in getting a closer look at this picture, but anyways. Because for some reason, this guy, Miss Green, and the painter guy are all connected somehow. Oh my, your room was previously occupied by a criminal found guilty of a capital offense? Well, before this sentence could be carried out, he died in prison. That was 3 months ago now. And that's when it started. The curse. Much mammoths make marbled mead! What really is this curse you keep mentioning, Mr. Natsume? It's already caused one death. A few months after the criminal passed away in prison. A man died in the room. A man who rented it after Selden, in fact. The poor lodger. He was found dead in mysterious circumstances. The room was locked from the inside. Y'all? I know what fucking happened. It's exactly... fucking gas leak. How many times have I said in this trial? I'm 100% sure it's a gas leak. That's all the curse is. It's a gas leak. And especially because, like, the windows are boarded up. So there's no airflow. So the gas doesn't have anywhere to escape in a locked room. So that's the convict's curse, is it? Yes, well, that was the start of it. Do you have any idea how the lodger before you passed away, Mr. Natsume? The official cause of death was asphyxia. When they discovered the body, the room was full of gas. Okay, so they were right. They knew about the gas at the time. Gas? I only found out after I'd signed the lease. When Mr. Genadeb came to me later, I couldn't stop myself trembling. In fact, had I known beforehand, I'd probably have been too scared to take the room. The landlord's lease luckily legal. Lucky for Mr. Genadeb, maybe. Not so lucky for poor Mr. Natsume. And now you believe this curse is affecting you? It is! At first, I just felt as though I was being watched. Welcome back, Wristwatch. All the time. And then you talked about having nightmares, didn't you? The dead are trying to take me with them. They come for me and try to suffocate me. Just when I'm struggling to breathe, I wake up. And the room is as cold as ice. Well, I would say carbon monoxide poisoning. I don't know technically what kind of gas is being used. But why is your room so cold? London winters are too cold to bear without any heating on overnight. For some reason, even though I light the stove before I climb into bed at night, the pilot light always goes out and the room fills with gas. But that's terrible! It's exactly the same situation as what led to the previous occupant's death. The lights flickering when any gas can cause suffocation. Like, carbon monoxide is just a very common one because it's cars and in a bunch of other places. Anyways. And then there's what happened to Mr. Shakespeare last night when he was mysteriously poisoned. There's clearly more to that incident than can be explained by a curse, though. Whatever can be the cause of all these strange happenings in Mr. Garridab's rooms? Gas leak. It's a gas leak. And also, if someone were to... Because of the way that all the pipes are connected, we know that like when one lamp is turned on, all the others flicker. It's possible that... Oh, is it popping? Why is it popping? It should not be popping. I hope it's not popping. I don't hear any popping. Anyways, it's possible that if Mr. Natsume does so for you a little... Microphone, why do you do this to me? Well, because I don't... Is it like popping consistently, or is it just constantly... Is it occasionally just going out? That's the... Yeah, that's the question. Curse me not knowing... Oh, it's the game audio? Alright, hold on. Why is the game audio popping? Interesting. And now then thing, it's the game audio. Actually, I can just reset. Yeah, I'll find out in just a moment. Let me go ahead and restart. Safe. Nope, hopefully that'll help. Okay, anyways, so. We'll find out in a moment. What was I saying? If Natsume lights his up first, and then Shamsphere lights his up, it's possible that it disrupts the gas flow enough that it turns off the pilot light just long enough, and then returns to exuding gas it's supposed to. But who knows? I don't know specifically. We'll keep looking. Let's not move. Hold on. See if I can present him with anything else that might help. Okay, no, I think we need to go talk to Garridab. He's the only one that can really explain a whole lot that's going on. Here we go. Hello, Mr. Garridab. Ah, you're here now, Mr. Garridab. Right about the business, is it for me, you know? Getting nothing about. Were you at the Old Bailey by any chance? Naturally. Fitting my lodgings, hanging in the bands and all that. Not try to miss. The fate of what's already been dubbed your haunted lodgings, yes. Of course, places have caused quite a stir around the capital on more than one occasion already. As the old haunted lodgings or some such. Ah, well, at least he knows. Makes you wonder what the blaze is going on, doesn't she? Yes, that's why we're here to talk to you. Yeah, no, I hope that that pipe is empty, because otherwise that's really gonna fuck up his tea. Yes, I'm sure it does. In fact, thinking back to Mr. Natsume's other trial just 2 days ago. You were at the Old Bailey then as well, weren't you? Testifying with your wife about what happened? Stop off at the prison on my way home, in fact. Beastly business. I see. Ah, his robes are still burned from the fire. Makes sense. So, what brings you to my haunted abode today, eh? Haunted abode today, eh? Your lodgings and your lodgers? Some fishy fellow from the Far East and a failed actor chap of questionable character, eh? Hydrate and posture check. Alright, alright. I will admit, I'm doing pretty good about not shrimping recently when I'm playing a game with a controller, because then I can lean back in my chair a little bit. Speaking of which, I have a chair on the throne if anyone wants to contribute to it, because I'm tired of this metal piece of shit. But if not, that's alright, I understand. And that's been my show for the day. Moving on. Yes, I sure seem to have become something of a magnet for rum fellas of late. Thank you, Maya. There's that body curse. The convict's curse, you mean? The stories of it. The old scoundrel is arrested here, and the next chap in the room goes and kills over. And there was that woman who dropped dead just outside the street. She's not dead. She's not dead. And also, she didn't drop dead. Your wife threw a knife out the window and it landed in her back. Not to mention the actor yesterday. Am I next, eh? Can't help but get the call it wobbles, can ya? When you say the woman who dropped dead outside on the street, do you mean Miss Green? Because Miss Green, who was stabbed by the knife, and Mr. Shakespeare, who was poisoned last night, are both very much alive still. Yes, well, so is that blasted convict's curse, it seems. Personally, I should be quite content with such lodgings. A bath, a toilet, a fireplace, a fascinating history. Why, that sounds like the lap of luxury. I'm not so sure about that. Well, there's no bath or toilet included, and no fireplace either. But you do look out for your tenants, don't you? By watching the rise and fall of the flames in your gas lamps up here. Is he a serial killer? I don't think so. I think he's just unlucky. Whoa, no, hold on. Hold on. He was in the military, so... Oh shit, Monster Hunter? Oh damn, I'm definitely gonna be playing that. Thank you, Quizmaster. Holy shit. Thank you very much. Now I need to look at something. Well, shit, I guess I'm playing that at some point now. And I mean that in a good way. Oh, that's Monster Hunter Stories 2. Cool. Still good. Yeah. For a second I wasn't sure if that was Rise or Stories. Either way. Cool. Back to the game. It never hurts to keep an eye on things, in case there are any mishaps and such like. I think you've had your mishap already, sir. Why are you laughing at the man who's... That's not helpful, Mr. Sholmes. Heaven forgive me, the words just came to my lips. Some fishy fellow from the Far East, and a failed axe to chop, a questionable character, eh? There's no need for that, Mr. Garridab. That's right, Mr. Natsume is in no way fishy. He is undeniably peculiar, however. Is it right that he took the vacancy immediately after the previous tenant passed away? Yes, that's right. I was the estate agent to find someone and it popped up the very same day. Then we came across a chap keen for a place with a background, as it were. I don't think it was the room's background he was keen on, so much as the cheap rent, actually. So, how long has Mr. Shakespeare been lodging under your roof? A failed actor chap. Let me see. Oh, of course. Yes, it's been 3 months now. Quite sure of it. 3 months now, you say? You mean when Selden died? Yes, interesting. Only 3 months. He's quite new here too, then. And what do you owe your certainty in that regard, Mr. Garridab, if I might ask? Well, it was that Selden scoundrel, as it happens. Selden? The convict, you mean? Do Selden and Slamsphere have some kind of connection, then? That convict chap, Selden. That's the way in the clip 3 months ago now, you see? Some malady or other. Yes, we've seen the report from the newspaper at the time. Well, it was only 3 days later that Tragedian showed his face. Actor fellow. Really? Yes. I remember it quite distinctly. 'Tis small, this world we inhabit. Prithee, landlord, hear my request. I, the humble Shamspear, do desire to take thy room on the middle floor, offered a while for rent. Yep, no, he definitely knew Selden. He himself was not Selden. Selden is definitely dead. But he was definitely Selden's cellmate.
Can't be solo whatnot, that won't be possible. I'd have a lodger on the middle floor. Ground floor room is vacant though.
Nothing can be made out of nothing. Let me repeat mine will unto thee.
Those curs must be muffling your ears. A room on the middle floor's taken, and the ground floor nothing.
Very well. We have an accord.
I hear it. Welcome to Briar Road.
Lo, a Shamspear dance to celebrate! I hate this man.
And what I heard incurred today sounds like the chap was thieving gas. And it was 3 months in arrears with the rent too. Yes, the fellow was a body player, alright.
Thank you for your candor, Mr. Galadeb. We are most grateful. By way of appreciation, allow me to say 1 or 2 words. Give me my robe, put on my crown. I have immortal longings in me. You're right, he does want the room that Natsume is in. That's why he's trying to pin it on him. That's a good point. Do you think he purposely huffed gas to pass out? And that's why he was up against the wall like that? He purposely like huffed gas from the lamp? Also, this outfit that he's wearing makes this at least seem a little more normal. Whereas normal outfit would be very weird, but still weird, so. What's happened to you? Shakespeare, my dear fellow, one of his most famous lines. I wish to divulge my own learning of the subject, for I have a turn for literature too, you know. Perhaps you could turn your attention to more apt lines then? You. Oh wait, no. Mr. Garadeb, can I show you this?
In quite a couple of days, as you can imagine. I'm afraid I'm rather tired. I've only got the energy in the old eyeballs, to be honest with you.
Some of the time then. Nope, but I do have a specific image I want to show you. Screw everything else then. What the fuck's up with this? Mr. Garadeb, could I ask you to look at this photograph? Is that your son who's with you there?
No, not at all. It was a lodger here once. Duncan Ross was his name.
We have a name! Duncan Ross.
A street photographer happened to be passing, so I asked him to take a shot. Just for kicks, really.
Was he by any chance the lodger before Mr. Natsume? Oh, shit. Who wants to fucking guess? Motherfucking Shamspear killed that motherfucker too.
Yes, that's right.
Oh, the young gentleman who died in the room in mysterious circumstances. Is what Mr. Mustache was waiting for, one might say.
Yes. Young Duncan lived in the room at the top of the first flight of stairs before that Japanese chap.
Would you mind telling us a little more about him? Here we fucking go!
Yes, Duncan Ross. Young chap was attending law school. I had to work to pay for it, mind.
So, a mentor, a friend, boyfriend, unknown, connection to Miss Green. I already drank all my tea.
Moved into the middle floor about a year ago, after that criminal Selden was arrested.
That's why he suddenly died, only after, Selden died, because it wasn't until after Shamspear moved in that Duncan Ross died. But because he had just moved into the bottom floor, he might not have had time to get the middle floor, and Natsume scooped it up first. But then why? How long has that been then? Students are always on the hunt for rooms with a history behind them. I'm pretty sure it's just because the rent's cheap. A history of cheap rents, maybe, yes. Yes, well, anyway. It was one morning about a month ago now. I hadn't quite worked out the old trick of watching the gas lamps, see what my lodgers were up to at the time. So suddenly, I was rather tardy to discover what had happened. Smell of gas that alerted me it was. Oh yes, synonymous with the smell of death. Called the police straight away, of course, and the officer kicked the door off its hinges. Once we got outside, we all body collapsed. Because of the gas? Yes, the room was full of it. No air at all. So Mr. gone out while the poor chap was sleeping in his bed. So Mr. Ross suffocated to death. Of course, this gave me a sound ticking off because the gas pipes were so old and all that. Can't tell you how much it sent me back to have the lot replaced all over the house. But even after you had all that work done, Mr. Natsume says the same thing. That the stove goes out at night whilst he's asleep in bed. And that's the bully curse! A convict's curse! I've done my duty as a landlord now. Someone's feeling defensive. Has Shamspeare been trying to kill Natsume too? That reminds me, actually. Yes? By young Duncan. And not before the poor chap perished. We were writing a letter. Of affection to a young lady. Ah, shit. Again, I don't think there was actually a gas leak because there was a problem with the pipes. I think it was caused by Shamspeare. I think he's purposely trying to kill a person in the middle floor so that he can investigate and find the treasure. A love letter, you mean? Yes, how did I put it now? Ah, there it is. It's on my desk. If you'll excuse me. Let me see now. What does it say? To my most beautiful and charming sweetheart. Do you think that we should be reading such a personal piece of correspondence? My dear Mrs. Sato, that's precisely why I preface my reading with, if you'll excuse me. I will not excuse you, Mr. Sholmes, no. Sadly, I didn't address it, though. So I've no means of delivering the thing. Other side, really. I see. It's going to play on my mind for 10 seconds ago where I already know the answer. But really, the identity of Mr. Ross's sweetheart has no bearing on the case. Might help us, actually. You never know. I think we should leave well alone. Yes, I suppose you're right. Indeed. The intended recipient's address is missing. However, there's a name attributed to man's most beautiful and charming sweetheart. Mr. Sholmes, please. I've already had to chastise you about this once. We've already read the name. It's too late. Tell me what it is. My undying love to you, my colorful darling, Olive Green. Thank you. We don't have to let that be a question that lingers that I already know the answer to. Thank goodness. Let's go. Olive Green? The woman who was plunged into a coma after a knife plunged into her back outside this house 5 days ago. Thank God that doesn't have to come to court. Jesus Christ. The victim of the last case Saseki-san was in court for, who regained consciousness only yesterday. Is it just chance that her name has come up now? Could it possibly be a mere coincidence? Mr. Naruhodo, whatever can this mean? Reading personal correspondence can have its merits, you see, Mr. Sato. This man is taking this way too lightly. Hooray for... No, that's not mail fraud, but, you know, close enough. Alright. Thank you. Goodbye. We'll see you later. Maybe. Hopefully not. I don't know. The screen, please still be here. Is your stuff still here? Mr. Naruhodo, I've just finished speaking with the doctor. It seems Miss Green is well enough to be discharged at last. Oh, this is good news. But hopefully just before she leaves... what is it? Miss Green! Please don't poison yourself, damn it. What was that? She could have just hit something behind her back. What? One moment. I'll be with you in a jiffy. Oh, hello everyone. What are you all doing here? The doctor said I can be discharged, so I'm just getting my things together. You think? There are so many options. Miss Green, what were you just doing? Oh, nothing, really. I was just about to take some medicine the doctor prescribed for me, that's all. Well, we were hoping to have another quick chat with you, if that's alright. I don't really have anything else to tell you. Alright, she's definitely behaving strangely. Let's see if we can't coax something out of her. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. This is the card that Miss Green was looking at so intently before, isn't it? Mr. Naruhodo, we shouldn't be peeking on a young woman's private effects. Right, I should say peeking for gentlemen's effects only. You mustn't do that either. I said that in my head. Maybe you, Mr. Sato, shouldn't be peeking into a young man's mind either, At least they finally brought it up. This is the bottle that Miss Green was just about to drink from when we arrived. Yes, she looked rather preoccupied, didn't she? Perhaps it's very bitter. I can't stand bitter medicine. I suppose that could be it. In fact, whenever a doctor prescribes me medicine for a number of days, I always take it all at once. No. Well, if you have to take something you don't like, it's best to get it all out of the way in one go, isn't it? And that, my friend, is how you overdose. Don't do that. Oh dear. And I thought it was Miss Green I should be worrying about at the moment. Okay, there's a small pop there, but I think we're good. Yeah. Alright, sorry, I was looking at something. Oh. Well, yeah, no, you're gonna have a real different problem at that point. Okay. Wait, what's this? Did I miss something else? Oh, I didn't even see that before. Thank you, Maya, for contributing to the chair. My back thanks you. I don't know if I saw that actually come up on screen. Interesting. But yeah, thank you. Let me show you this photograph. Let me bring up your pain from a month ago. I know that your boyfriend's been dead for only a month, but also here's his picture again. Mr. Duncan Ross. You knew him, didn't you? Nope, there she goes. And there goes the medicine and or poison. Quizmaster! Oh my god. Oh no, I'm so sorry. The bottle of medicine fell down when she did. Oh, Miss Green, are you alright? Oops. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to startle you like that. No, it's alright. I just wasn't expecting it. But how do you know about Duncan? Mr. Ross had been writing a letter when he passed away. The landlord found it in his room. It was a very personal letter to you. It was at art school. That's when I met Duncan. A year ago now. He was working to fund his studies. He dreamt of becoming a professional artist one day. And the two of you became romantically involved? Yes, that's right. We were very much in love. We were engaged to be married, actually. No! Don't tell me that! Well, that's why I decided to move into a cheaper room. Save money for the wedding. I don't need this pain in me right now. And that's what's led him to Mr. Garridab's. Yes, he told me he found the worst but cheapest room in the entire East End. And then, 1 month ago, that's when it happened. We're so terribly sorry, Miss Green. Well, it's all in the past now, I suppose. 1 month ago was not that far in the past. Holy shit. Especially because you lost, like, almost an entire week of that 1 month to a coma. Oh my god, that was like 3 weeks ago for you. What the fuck? Y'all, that's fucked up. Either therapy's real good, or delusion's even better. Bye, Maya. Enjoy work. Hope it ain't too bad for you. See you later. Poor Miss Green. She looks desperately sad. I was starting to think that's just her look. But now I see that she has every reason to feel the universe is against her. What do you know about this man? Miss Green, about this. Could you just hold that there for a moment? Don't move. I'm sorry? No, the aesthetics are all wrong. Is it wrong that I feel so thoroughly rejected? Okay. Well, that's me. Take a look at this. Your bottle fell over, ma'am. The bottle fell off before and Miss Green collapsed. That was quite an earthquake. Whatever was in the bottle. Honey, maybe? Or treacle? Or syrup? Or all three mixed together, even? Mr. Naruhodo, you've been having a lot of very mean thoughts during this exchange. I'm disappointed in you. Sorry. Can we please pick up the bottle? Hello? Can we get that off the floor? Is that alright? Alright, fine. She can read your mind. That's basically what it seems like. Here's the thing. It's not an established thing that she can do. She just does it. And occasionally Ryunosuke will just be like, can you stop reading my mind? I think he's more just easy to read. It's wonderful news that you're going to be discharged, Miss Green. Oh, yes. I mean, thank you. Once people are better, the hospital staff don't want them lingering and wasting space. Not people like me, anyway. So I don't think I should keep anyone waiting. I probably shouldn't stand around and chat. She certainly doesn't seem to be in the mood to talk, that's for sure. Yeah, she also doesn't seem to have much in the way of self-confidence, which is a mood, honestly. Don't know, I need to know what it is. I do hope you won't think I'm being rude, but would you mind leaving me in peace now? I have to leave the hospital soon. Oh, I'm so sorry. We didn't mean to hold you up. Of course, we'll be on our way. Mr. Naruhodo! Mr. Naruhodo! Surely you are not about to leave? That's quite out of the question. What? Mr. Sholmes? I didn't realize you were here. Of course I was, my dear fellow. Watching intently from the shadows as always. You don't have to be creepy about it. Well, make your presence known next time. Mr. Sholmes, what's this about? I mean, with this outfit, he definitely is. Something which occurs to me with some regularity, Mr. Soto, is this. Why do detectives insist on such an ex post facto modus operandi? Why solve a case after it's happened, instead of preventing a case before it happens? That is what sets a great detective apart. What do you mean? There's a case waiting to happen under our very noses, Mr. Naruhodo. So let's avert disaster. Let's prevent this case from ever happening. With nothing but careful observation. Ah, shit, here we go again. Alright. All the clues you need are set before you. You need only look, and you cannot fail to see. Is the rat dead? I don't think so. You can do it, Mr. Naruhodo. I know you can. Oh my god, you were right. The rat is dead. That was poison. We were right. Or I was right the first time. Holy shit. Yo. Yo, that rat was cute. I like that rat. That was my friend. That mouse seems to be dead. Look. I didn't notice it there before. Did you? I think perhaps it drank the medicine that spilled out of the bottle. But that's the bottle that Miss Green was about to drink from when we arrived. That's most definitely not a mouse. You don't think... Ah, I see you've come to appreciate the true nature of this scene. That of a tragedy about to take place. Yes, I think it's falling into place. Miss Green, the content of the bottle you had before has spilt out on the floor, and the poor mouse that drank it has sadly died. I think it's clear that the bottle must have contained a powerful poison. Don't worry, I will attend to the mouse presently. Rat. Miss Green, were you intending to go to the same way as that rodent? To take your own life? Once we'd left, you would have put it to your lips again, wouldn't you? And taken the poison? No! Miss Green, please talk to us! Hey, remember earlier when you said therapy in this time period must have been great? I'm gonna take that as a big fat no. Kelly feels that this card must be relevant. I mean, when we first arrived, Miss Green was standing with it in her hand in what can only be described as a very tense atmosphere. Yes, it may very well be related to whatever incident Mr. Sholmes believed was about to happen here. Perhaps we should ask Miss Green about it. I don't want to ask her about it, I want to read it. "10 seconds later, we would have arrived at a very different scene here. In all probability, we would not have enjoyed this most delightful conversation. Of course, perhaps it hasn't been quite so delightful from your perspective, Miss Green. Actually, in a way, now that everything's out in the open, I feel like a weight has been lifted. Tell me, how did you acquire that medicine? Well, with this being a hospital and all, when the doctor comes to examine me in the mornings, he always leaves the medicine cabinet open for a while, so I snuck this out when he wasn't looking. As well, it conspicuously lacks a label. I wonder what it contains. I'm afraid I don't really know, but I thought if I drank it, it might just stop the pain somehow. Fuck! Damn it, this got really dark! Please, Miss Green, don't talk of such things. Well, it seems clear now that it contains poison. Yes, that poor little mouse is proof of that. Oh no, it's all my fault. What have I done? I shall remove this to my office, Miss Green. I take it you have no objection. No, none. Fuck. That legitimately kind of fucks me up a little bit. Yeah, no, like, no. Wait a second, what? It's the other part, it's the envelope. We found this piece in Shakespeare's room. There's a connection. Yeah, no, even the older games, like, there was nothing like this. Neither the sender's name or address appear to be written on the envelope or the card. What does Shakespeare have to do about this? It arrived by post at my home the day before the incident that put me in the hospital here. The day before you got hit with a knife? I have information regarding the death of Duncan Ross.
Come to the Slug and Salad on Briar Road at 5 p.m. on the 17th. Don't tell anybody else about this letter or the meeting. It is a matter of utmost importance. Wait a minute. The 17th of this month? That's the day you were stabbed on Briar Road. Not stabbed. I don't know how much we have to repeat this. A knife dropped from the sky and fell into her back. I'm not going to count that as a stabbing. Well, she was impaled. Yeah, impaled sounds correct. And 5 p.m. is precisely the time when the incident occurred. Slug and Salad, yes. A pub in the northern corner of Briar Road. On the northern corner? So, we know that it happened here. But this is the northern corner, right? Unless... yeah, it has to be. I have so many questions. Briar Road, being the street that Mr. Garrett's house is on. Does this mean that it wasn't an accident? Yes, I'm sure you've guessed. That day, when I was struck in the back by the knife, I was actually on my way to the Slug and Salad. Goodness. So that's what you were doing on Briar Road that day. I'm sorry I didn't say anything before. Or was it really just constant accident after accident? Like, so many coincidences just lined up. I think I really will have to ask you to excuse me now. I've told you everything. Yes, I'm very sorry to have had to drag up such painful memories for you. No, it's fine. Miss Green. Please, promise us you won't try to do anything like that again. Yes, don't worry. Our detective friend is the bottle now anyway. And besides, I've been stabbed in the back and had a close shave with a bottle of poison, and I'm still here. I think I'm destined to see things through to the end. It might sound a little conceited, but, well, that's how all this has made me feel. Leaving Miss Green and St. Bartholomew's behind, we made our way back to Baker Street with Mr. Sholmes. Well, it would appear we've reached the end of the investigative trail for today. Yes, it's late. And, Mr. Naruhodo, did you discover anything that may be of use to you in court tomorrow, do you think? Details of Mr. Shamspeare, Mr. Garrett's lodgings, the convict Selden? There are many facets to the case, and we've yet to see to the heart of it, if you ask me. That's my feeling, anyway. I can't help wondering about the results of the analysis. Into Mr. Natsume's tea, you mean? Yes. Will they have found strychnine or not in it or not? Well, I fear that either way, it'll be hard to escape the grip of our friend, Mr. Reaper. I dropped my controller. Oh dear. Yes, Barrack von Zykes. But I wish you every success, of course. And now, as lights rise this morning, tomorrow will be a new dawn. I intend to spring from my bed at a crisp hour and attend the trial. I give it like a maybe 10% chance that he shows up. Mr. Sholmes, you're going to come? Indeed. Whatever happens, I shall be there. Soon my eyelids cooperate in the morning. Well, I think we've done all we can. All that's left is to remain focused and keep fighting for Mr. Natsume's cause until the very end. London, the world's most prosperous city, home to some 6 million people. But away from the razzle-dazzle, down back alleys behind bricked-up windows, the lonely lurk. Sasaki-san had battled long and hard with loneliness during his many months here. And so I felt honor-bound to battle equally hard for my compatriot, to lift the curse that gripped him.
As Mr. Sholmes said, tomorrow would be a new dawn for all of us.
To be continued.
Oh yeah, the permanent smog. Wait, when was the permanent smog? Around that time? Oh, yeah, no, that sounds about right. And before we actually continue... Yes, the defendant's antechamber, thank you. I'm gonna go, yeah, save real fast. Special contents. I keep forgetting I meant to do this. Yeah, I like that outfit. It's very cute. And then as for him... Sure. All of you can have your special outfits. Alright. Alright, now we can continue. We're good. Because otherwise I know I'm going to forget. Which one's that? Oh, Mr. Natsume, you're too close. You're too close, sir. You're not a cat. I love this outfit. It's so adorable. Note to self. Essential steampunk outfits. Designs that I will never get to. That outfit's very cute. This is it then, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes, it's time to put an end to this now. The miserable curse has been plaguing Mr. Natsume to everything. And in my own small way, I shall do everything I can to help you. That's not the small way. Yeah. I always appreciate your help, Mr. Sato.
Suffering Sasaki selfishly sidelined!
Good morning to you too, Mr. Natsume.
Good morning! Good morning, locum student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire! Listen to you two, chatting away happily as if the main player of today's trial isn't here! Why would you do that? Why?
Oh dear. We didn't mean to cause offense, Mr. Natsume. I thought perhaps that because you had your eyes shut so tightly you were meditating, finding inner calm. It seemed wrong to disturb you.
Suffering succotash lightly soaked! I was waiting. What's the matter, Mr. Natsume? You seem different somehow today. Why, naturally, that's because I've attained spiritual enlightenment. The path of literature, you see, is a journey to discover one's own death. Or such like. That's the sort of morning conversation I was hoping for. That's why I had my eyes shut.
I missed the signs, I'm afraid. Somehow. You'll have to forgive me. And you mustn't talk of your path leading to you to death, Mr. Natsume.
That was just an example!
Oh, yes, there it is. Inner calm.
You barely came to see me at all yesterday. I was sure you would abandon me and return to our beautiful long-lost homeland.
No. We've not even been in Great Britain a week yet. Right, this was still very early on in the trip here. Yes, well, anyway. I intend to set everything straight in court today. I'm determined to uncover the truth.
I've actually reached an important decision myself.
Oh, what sort of decision?
I shall fill you in after the trial.
Alright. It would seem Mr. Sholmes isn't coming today after all. It's a very clever message, I think. My dear fellows, you must win this battle on your own merits. It's a very clear message, I think. And he's overslept again. Well, so, in the present time, he said that it was, I assume it's because he got a guilty man technically off innocent, despite the fact that he didn't realize that that's what was happening. It was not his fault. So, I don't know.
The great detective, my arch nemesis, long may he stay away, if you ask me.
Bennett, and your legal representative. The trial's about to begin. Make your way into the courtroom immediately. Today, once again, we face the Reaper. And when the Reaper stands for the prosecution, the defendant's fate is sealed. But I don't believe in that legend. Hold on. There we go. That was weird. Cut out for a moment. But I don't believe in that legend any more than I believe in Saseki-san's curse. I don't know why my microphone does that sometimes. It really doesn't make any sense. I'm literally doing nothing and I'm touching nothing. The truth is hidden here somewhere, and I won't let it escape me. I have to keep believing in my client, and keep fighting to the very end. That's all.
In her name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session. I call upon the counsel for the prosecution and defense to declare their willingness to proceed.
The prosecution is ready. Yes, the defense is ready.
Very good. And now I call upon the 6 ladies and gentlemen of the jury. Chosen by lot, to represent the will of the people in this trial. Are you ready to proceed?
Absolutely. Justice will be done, you mark my words. I feel obligated to say, I feel especially ruthless on days when my hat is sitting just right. I think that's because it might be cutting off blood flow circulation, I'm not sure. Oh, I think that's more your Shoka. Oh, well, I wonder if you could adjust my hat for me. And please be as ruthless as you like. Stop being kinky in court. Thieves deserve an eye, if you ask me. Especially gas thieves. I no sympathy for the man at all. Look, I said it yesterday and I'll say it again now. I don't have time for this. I've got my own problems.
May the law show our delight here, and lead us flock to a righteous verdict again today.
No horniness on jury duty. No horniness on jury duty. Horniness is reserved for the defense, for the attorneys only.
Now, Lord Van Zykes, what can you tell us? The prosecution's report, please, for the court. In relation to the theory expounded by the defense yesterday regarding the defendant's teeth.
So he does have the results. Come on, acquit my client, let's fucking go. Before the prosecution delivers the black news about the black tea belonging to the blacker in the dog. What? Pray, allow me a moment to savor a liquid of a more sanguine hue. Ah, crap, I have a bad feeling about this. In fact, I'll defer to the good detective for the report. Here's to you, Inspector. He is way too... problems.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
As indicated by the fence, they found a bar of soap just outside the victim's window in the snow. And there was indeed a frozen reddish liquid in the little depression on the top of it. Yes, that's the tea! That's what Mr. Natsume brought with him that night, and that is probably not what you should be saying right now. Because I have a bad feeling about this. And the brains of the yard analyze it. And yes, you're right. It was tea. And there wasn't a trace of strychnine or any other toxic substance in it. Why the fuck are we here then? No poison at all. In other words, the tea that the defendant brought with him to the victim's room is innocent. It's in the clear. What a revelation! Then why the fuck does he look so happy? Why is he so content? As I suspected. This makes it quite clear. The defendant, Mr. Saseki Natsume, is blameless here. Objection. And not the vampire. My learned friend is jumping to conclusions again. A typical Nipponese reaction. I hate you so much. I hate you. What? Yes, it's true. No poison was found in the few drops of liquid recovered from the soap on the window ledge. But, what logic is that? Would you take a drop from the Thames and then conclude that the water in the ocean isn't salty? You have no evidence! What are you doing? My word, the water in the ocean is extremely salty, Counsel. Exactly. Unfit for drinking, just as the victim's tea was on the night in question, as the court has already heard. Where is your fucking evidence? You are the prosecutor. It is your job to provide evidence that my client is guilty. It is not my job to find the true culprit. Nor is it my job to prove innocence. It's your job to prove guilt. You are the one jumping at conclusions, my man. This man's pissing me off. I don't know if that's obvious, but this man pisses me off. Bitter was the precise word from the lips of Mr. William Shakespeare, a known liar. A known liar. Fucking hell. Whom the prosecution now calls back to the stand. I mean, yeah, our job is, and yet that's all we ever do is fucking solve the goddamn case. I mean, technically our job is to prove innocence, but also it's the prosecution's job to prove guilt. Like, I know that this is not America, and this is not innocent until proven guilty, but still. Very well. I will uphold the prosecution's request. Like, he also, like, gets so, it's, this motherfucker in particular is also constantly like, you are jumping to conclusions without evidence, and I'm like, that's right, motherfucker, what the fuck are you doing right now? Where's your evidence? Oh, he says that it was this man who poisoned him. Okay? It's still not technically how this works. Mr. Shakespeare, especially because, like, fucking goddamn it. Yes, sounds like we're going to have another confrontation with our theatrical friend. Bailiff, show Mr. Shakespeare to the stand. Honestly, Edward's better than this motherfucker. I mean, no, actually, Edward is worse in some ways. He got better by the end of the games. By the end of the third game, he was much better than this guy. The thing that technically made Edgeworth worse was the fact that he got he had 100% until Phoenix came around. He had 100% guilty rate, which is you know, impossible, and also not the point. You're not the best prosecutor in the world just because you always got a guilty verdict. That's actually a bad thing, because some of those people were definitely innocent. Anyways. Tirade. Mr. William Shakespeare, the victim of this despicable crime. I have a feeling he's both victim and perpetrator. Oh heaven, oh hell, do you command me to remember? Forsooth, twas I, Shakespeare, did have a belly full of the foul for lewd given in mine innocence. Yes, but as revealed in yesterday's proceedings, the witness is not as innocent as we had perhaps been led to believe.
By using bars of soap such as this, he has been stealing gas from the supply company. Yes, none of us are here to question that. Wait, I believe I am here to question that. No one cares about you. One may smile and be a villain. Forsooth, 'twas I, Shamspeare, should have a room full of the sweet fuel given. That's right, fellow chillers, don't forget, this man's a rotten thief. I haven't forgotten. Kept all that about the ice coin to tell sicker, didn't you? You should have owned up sooner. Arrest him, I say. Arrest him at once and let him feel the sting in my tail. Oh, indeed, by dint of vile and cowardly means have I plotted to further mine own ends, I confess. No, I'm gonna be honest, I love voicing this dumb motherfucker. This is fun. Like, I don't know if it's coming through the model, how much fun I'm fucking having with this. Thou wouldst not pardon my sins, of that I am sure. If you acknowledge your wrongdoing, what exactly are you doing here? Cowards die many times before their deaths, and for a coward such as I, death be well deserved. But would it that a still greater crime passeth unpunished? For lo, the hairy-faced gentleman of farther east than Verona did contrive to poison me.
Objection!
But there is no poison in the tea found in your room. The police have attested to that. The defense for the third as an inconsistency will quickly be cleared up by the witness testimony. Have I considered it? I've absolutely considered it. I just don't have money for any sort of formal training. I'm waiting on the day for Caden to open up voice acting classes. Is that not so, Mr. Shamspeare? Verily, my liege, I would most gladly speak. Very well. Let the witness testify to explain this inconsistency. I feel like Caden already knows that I'm waiting on her to open up any voice acting stuff. Class stuff. I don't think that's a secret. I think that she's aware. Tell the court why it is that poison apparently entered your body, though none was found in the tea. The tea inconsistency. The Japanese man did come to my chamber with tea brewed in a pot. It was in my cup alone that the wicked miscreant secretly poured his wicked poison. Why, whilst feigning destruction in our debate, ne'er did he did a drop of his own drink pass his lips. Wait, what? Whilst feigning distraction in our debate, never did a drop of his own drink pass his lips. When he departed by and by, I did use the tea that remained in his cup to make my coins of ice. Thus, 'tis no surprise that poison be found in the not found in the tea I did pour into the mold of soap. Okay, look, my dude, you're immediately bullshitting me. And I immediately have the evidence to prove such. Like, this is the most obvious bullshit that I have evidence for immediately already, and I don't have to coax it out of anyone. The poison was slipped into the cup after the tea had been poured. The normal way for the poison to be administered, in my experience. You have way too much experience poisoning people. Quite. Otherwise it would be disastrous if the poisoner would have mixed up the cups, for instance. But no poison bottle was found at the scene. Because, quite simply, the Nipponese took the bottle back to his own room. And no bottle was found in his room! In the absence of a vessel containing the poison only becomes problematic when considering suicide. Ugh, I knew that. But clearly you searched his room, right? By now it should be perfectly clear. A bar or two of cheap soap is wholly insufficient to wash the deep stains of guilt from the accused's hands. Ugh. Sirs, madams, 'tis true that I, Shamspeare, it's in the name, be a common thief of gas. But, listen here, ladies and gentlemen. Hold on, I need to fix my rod. There we go, the appearance of it being straight is very important to me. Wherefore would I lie? Verily, I have no cause, I have naught to lose. Well, I do declare. Thank you for your testimony, witness. Counsel, proceed with the cross-examination. I don't even need to press his shit. I already know his shit. His lies. Like, fuck you, I'm already a step ahead of this. The Japanese man did come to my chamber with tea brewed in a pot, blah blah blah, we already did this, then we got miscreant sick and reported wicked poison. Whilst feigning distraction on debate, never did a drop of his own drink pass his lips.
Objection!
You claim that Mr. Natsume didn't drink a drop of tea on the night in question. But that's impossible. How? Chop logic. What is this, ye darky-clad fiend? The two take two. The two teacups from the scene, one used by the victim and the other by the defendant, have a clear difference between them. One that represents incontrovertible proof. Incontrovertible? What difference? Look at the insides of the cups. Just here, there's a clearly visible ring. Yes, a tea ring. Commonplace enough. Indeed. Such stains occur all too readily when one leaves tea in a cup for a while. What? You're gonna have to say which word, Quizmaster. There's a lot of words flying through my flying past. And yet, Mr. Natsume's cup has no such ring. Good lord, you're right. It's completely clean. And prithee, sir, what makest thou of it? Exactly what Mr. Natsume told the court yesterday. The Japanese saying he quoted. Drink tea while it's hot. Incontrovertible? Controvertible? I think it was incontrovertible. Yeah, incontrovertible proof. I think that's a word. Controvertible. The jury, Mr. Natsume, was true to his usual self that night and drank his tea in no time. If, as you claim in your testimony, he didn't touch a drop of his tea, a ring would have developed on the inside of his cup as well after the several hours the tea was left standing. But, in short, Mr. Shamspeare, you clearly lied to the court. To another ring!
Objection!
And what exactly are you objecting to, sir? As a rule, I fill my hollow chalice up to 7 times during any one trial. Yes, we've noticed. You might want to keep that information to yourself. Now, here's the thing. He fills the chalice 7 times. He does not drink a whole glass 7 times, and we know that because most of it just gets thrown in the fire. Except for, apparently, that glass that he just drank. On occasion, tedium distracts me and I poured more times than I intended until the bottle is dry. What? Your drinking habits are fascinating, but irrelevant. On the contrary, they illustrate the fickleness of human memory. To William Shakespeare. Yes, my liege. Although you previously stated that you made the coins of ice from the leftover tea in the accused cups, could it be that you were perhaps mistaken? Hey, hold on. Now you're leading the witness. Let him talk. Don't lead the witness. Don't do that. Could it be that, yes, perhaps there was some tea remaining in the small teapot left at the scene? You son of a bitch. A fact that had vanished from your memory until now. You are really trying your best to fucking kill my friend. Faith, my liege, thou art a magician! For verily, 'tis as though thou hast seen with thine own eyes that night. What? Forsooth, I was mistook. I did plan to use tea from the Japanese fellow's cup below. When I looked, 'twas empty. And thus did I use the dregs that festered in the teapot, as my liege suggest. And you just suddenly remember now that you've made a mistake before? Are we supposed to believe that?
Objection!
People's memories are imperfect, my learned friend, which is why we rely on evidence instead. You have none! You have absolutely none. You want to rely on evidence? Fucking show it to me. Show me the evidence, Baron von Zykes. Berek, whatever, it's on an N. Or else I will be your reaper. Okay, anyways. But in any case, it makes no difference. I have no idea how much, if any, of that came through the mic. The victim's most recent testimony tells us two things of note. Firstly, that the poison was put into the victim's teacup only. You still haven't proven that it was there. And secondly, that the spoiled cup was not the source of the insipid ice coins that had bewitched the court. The prosecution makes a fine summary of the facts. Furthermore, that testimony remains valid and in full support of the established facts. In other words... Oh, he's finally taking his cape off. The inconsistency claimed by the defense simply does not exist. No! What does this mean, then? I do declare it means that there's no issue with the gas thief's testimony. Apart from the bit about thieving gas, obviously. Oh, except for the fact that there's also no problem with... fucking damn. There's still reasonable doubts. Fuck all you. My lords, ladies, and gentlemen of the jury, I do solemnly swear, after I did dine at Grubb's Grubbery Owl House that night, naught did pass my lips but the black tea given me by the Japanese, whose back be stooped as low as death. Except for the air you goddamn breathe. You're about to not be breathing pretty soon, once I have a way with you. And on what did you dine, sir? Why, I did partake of my favourites. A broth as would be called soup, and a leaf as would be called salad. As in salubrious a menu as the establishment where it was served. But you gods will give us some faults to make us mend. Willingly would I suffer what punishment is seen fit to serve a wicked thief of gas, but I pray ye, wise and noble fellows, never forget the simple truth. Thoughts be one thing, and this be another. Ah, shit. He's not technically wrong. Sure as all, your humble servant Shamspeare doth entreat you, punish the Japanese fellow for his sins. My lord! My lord! If I may speak, my lord. Yes, Mr. Foreman? I believe we may have been duped by that rotten defense lawyer. By me? I do declare you may be right. We all know the wife there was making coins of ice to keep himself warm. But his lawyer, lad, says if he's stealing gas, he says he does poison it. No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying his testimony is faulty. He's been leading us up the garden path, that's what he's been doing. I really never said anything like that. Stop putting words in my mouth. Well, what we just heard from the victim there has opened our eyes again. We've reached the decision this time and we won't be swayed from it. The court acknowledges the position of the jury foreman and will duly hear the jury's findings. What? No! You can't yet! Stop saying they can't yet. We're just going to do a summation examination. It's fine. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you will state your decisions now.
Guilty!
Guilty.
Guilty!
Guilty.
Guilty!
Guilty.
Guilty!
Guilty.
Guilty!
Guilty. I keep forgetting he has a much softer voice than he looks. He's guilty. Guilty, I do say. I hereby declare the jury to be in one accord. I'm going to forget his voice immediately. Oh, happy day! He already knows what's coming. What's this happening? My lord, the defense asserts its right to carry out a summation examination. Again. And again. And again. Very well. The court upholds the defense's right. Typical. My learned friend is unable to accept the obvious truth. This fucking motherfucker. I don't understand. Every time I do the summation examination, guess what fucking happens, bitch? I come out on top. I win. I get the jury to change their goddamn minds. Every time. You shut the fuck up. Because clearly, the summation examination works. The trial will therefore enter its second summation examination immediately. Jurors, the court calls upon each of you to state the grounds upon which you find the defendant guilty of the crime of which he is charged. Yeah, boy. Here we go again. I'm a man of logic, me, and having considered all the evidence, the defendant must logically be guilty. Okay, that's not really an answer. I do agree that gas is far too expensive. I quite understand why the man would want to avoid paying. The stuff explodes and can poison you. It's absolutely lethal, gas is. Gas doesn't come for free. It costs a fortune to deliver it around the city and maintain the pipes. Truth be told, the team I want. Wait, hold on. He had a softer voice. Guilty. Truth be told, the team my wife serves that for me is a little sketchy at times. If nothing else, perhaps the victim's lips that night, there's no other explanation, is there? You're the only one I like. That's the only reasonable sentence in this entire court. Thank you for having a semblance of normalcy here, my dude. No, wristwatch, trust me, I'm well aware. The very first time someone said that the only thing that passed his lips was the tea, I'm like, motherfucker, you breathe. I do feel the perhaps personal opinion about gas and its supply has influenced decisions somewhat. But never mind. No, you really should mind. The truth is, our counter-argument wasn't as unassailable as we'd hoped. And Mr. Shamspeare was poisoned. There can be no doubt about that. Then how are we supposed to turn this around? I think we need to establish the method by which Mr. Shamspeare was actually poisoned. Our only hope is to demonstrate that to the court incontrovertibly. But that's surely almost impossible at this stage. I say, looking at the evidence that tells me everything I need to know. If we don't manage it, though, Mr. Natsume will be found guilty. No delays, counsel. Proceed with the summation examination. Alright, we're going to start off as normal. We're just going to press every statement and see what they all have to say. We'll get something important out of these. The defense's rebuttal.
Hold it!
All the evidence, you say? That's right. Well, there's no room for doubt. It's all pointing to that Japanese man with a big mustache. Says the Englishman with the bigger mustache. Which means we need to show the man some new evidence to make him change his mind. If only we had that kind of evidence. Don't worry. The summation examination has barely started, really. Perhaps there'll be a shift in the situation that shows an existing piece of evidence in a new light. Well, let's hope so. To start with, though, I need to find some way out of this deadlock.
Hold it!
This isn't the time or place to be discussing the price of gas, madam. But really, think of the injustice. Air is a gas and air is free. Why should ultimate gas cost money? You're leaning in on something. You're almost there. It makes my blood boil. I can feel myself becoming more ruthless than ever. This isn't the time or the place to be ruthless either. If I might interject here,
Yes, madam? It seems my fellow juror takes issue with the price our company charges for gas. But it's precisely because of thieves like this man that the cost goes up. Oh, what's a beastly man? That unkempt mustache, those hunched shoulders, poisoning tea and stealing gas. Utterly unforgivable. Wait, hold on. Unkempt? No, Mr. Natsume isn't the one who's been stealing gas. I'll thank you not to go adding on more crimes. Mr. Natsume hasn't been poisoning tea either. Well, anyway, I've quite made up my mind. It's as made up as the price of gas.
Hold it!
The eyes are out in full force because these motherfuckers. Could we please talk about the poison rather than the gas, do you think, sir? Well, maybe like. I mean, to be honest, I take poison over gas every time. You take poison? What I mean is, poison can only poison you. It doesn't explode, does it? Goodness me, what are you talking about? Set him straight, please, lawyer man. Well, it's certainly true that poison isn't prone to exploding. But I think you'll find poison also can't light or heat up a room. Ah, alright. I hadn't considered that at all. Young lawyer man. Yes? You have a good head on your shoulders. We could use someone like you as our company's legal representative. Does it pay well? Well, I wasn't expecting to pick up more business in the middle of a trial, that's for sure. Anyway, the point is, I haven't had the best experience with gas companies in the past. That's not an answer.
Hold it!
Then why? Can we please refrain from all this talk of gas? There's an all-out attack underway here, in case you hadn't noticed, against my company's gas. Oh yeah, no, nah, they don't care about conflict of interest. They don't give a shit. And I'm supposed to sit here and take it, am I? I don't think so. She's really buzzing now. All I've heard about are wonderful fuels, explosions, and poisonings. What about electricity, huh? What about getting electrocuted? What about that? A little explosion here and there's nothing in comparison. Actually,
Any explosion could hardly be described as nothing, madam. Nevertheless, the death of your gas is deplorable.
my point exactly. But the gas thieves aren't even the worst of our enemies. They are far more devious reprobates to contend with on a daily basis, you know. Please tell me more. More devious? Who, madam? Other gas companies, of course. Other gas companies? Not quite what I was expecting. We generate gas and we deliver it to our customers fair and square.
Indeed, nobody is questioning that, madam. At once is an exemplary gas company.
But there are other unscrupulous gas companies here in London that don't even have any gas at all. What? But if they don't have any gas, how do they go about selling it to people? You wouldn't think it possible, would you? But they steal our gas, you see, and sell that.
They steal your gas? How on earth is such a thing possible?
Gas companies like ours deliver gas to people's homes via a network of pipes. But these devious reprobates secretly disconnect our pipes and divert our gas into their own rotten pipes. They make a contract with the household supplied by those pipes and take money for the precious gas that's rightfully ours without us even knowing. They're diverting gas to their own pipes illegally? What a brazen form of theft! Also, I don't know how this is relevant. When we visit customers' houses to collect the money from the meters, we always have to check whether or not one of these devious companies has been up to its tricks. Sir? Sir?
Excuse me.
Sir, do you have something you want to say? Do you have something to say about that, juror number 3? Oh golly, you mean me? I'm terribly sorry. I was just thinking to myself. I really did catch him off guard there. Thinking about what the lady next to you was saying, correct? Well, yes. I just got a little riled up about it recently, you see. Go on. An ultimate gas worker visited my house the other day to investigate the pipe work. We need to ask for your cooperation while we carry out a secret check of your property, sir, the fella said. So I let him in. How do you know what he did? I'm afraid I have no idea. Please tell us. He proceeded to take one of my lights off the wall. Then he grabbed the exposed mouth of the pipe and started blowing into it. What do you think you're doing, young man? You're giving away company secrets there. Oh, please. Everybody knows. That was very nearly the death of me, I could tell you. What do you mean? I'll explain if you don't mind. As I said before, those unscrupulous other gas companies connect their customers to our pipes network. Yes, but how does blowing into the pipes come into it? Obviously, there's gas in the pipes, and at a fairly low pressure. By blowing air through the pipe, you can make the pressure drop temporarily. And if you do that, any light connected to the same pipe will flicker for a moment. Oh, I see! I see! Okay. He would blow into the pipes in order to... That's how he killed Duncan Ross. He blows into the pipes to cause a flicker, which is just enough so that it can't it's still giving off gas in Natsume's room, but the pilot light goes out. Because it temporarily doesn't have the fuel and the energy. And so... The question is... And that's why there's so many handprints, because he's done it every night! Every night! That's why there's so many handprints!
Ah, I see. In other words, if upon blowing into the pipe, the lights of an adjacent property that has no contract with the company flicker, you can know these devious scoundrels have been meddling with the pipes.
To scare him out, or to do like he did with Duncan and just straight up kill him. Because the point is that the gas is still going. Like, the flame goes out. So, what happens is, so the gas is temporarily not going through, so the pilot light, the pilot light has nothing to ignite. It has no fuel anymore, so it burns itself out. And then the gas comes back out, but because there's no there's no heat, there's no ignition, it's just pure gas into this room that doesn't have a window. No. Selden didn't get wrong. Okay. A year ago, Selden was put into jail, and Ross took his room. My guess is that Shamspear was Selden's cellmate, because 3 months ago was when Selden died, and his cellmate was the one who alerted the authorities at it when it happened. And 3 days later, Shamspear ended up in Garadeb's house as a new lodging. He wanted that room that Selden used to have because that would be the best chance to find the treasure, but it's already been taken by Duncan Ross. So, and maybe he knew about the gas, maybe he didn't, whatever, but so he would blow into the pipes for 2 months until eventually it killed Duncan Ross. Or maybe he just didn't have an opportunity until a month ago when it was actually cold enough that people would have their gas on all night. He kills Ross, and before he has a chance to take that room for himself or to investigate it, Natsume takes the room. So now he has to get rid of Natsume, whether that means either killing him, scaring him out, or in this instance, he poisons himself to make everyone, in order to get Natsume tried for murder, so that, again, he has access to the room. That's what I think happened. Exactly, my lord. That's it in a nutshell. It's the reason why we have teams of workers going around neighborhoods to investigate which lights flicker. Trouble is, a particular worker came to my house didn't know the strength of his own breath. Oh, this is 100% Scooby-Doo shit. He blew down the pipe with all his might. And you can guess what happened, can't you? Well, if he blew hard, then... Wait, you mean... That's right. The lights didn't just flicker. They went out. Along with the stove. Gas started pouring into the house. There's the evidence we needed. I needed that statement. Oh, he would have to blow in pretty hard every night. What a disaster! The gas supply must have been interrupted briefly because the man blew so hard, so the flames went out. I've already explained all this science. I'm afraid I yelled at the fella. Are you trying to kill us all? I said. By disconnecting a lamp and blowing into the exposed gas pipe, it's possible to extinguish lamps and stoves connected to the same network of pipes. And then, when the gas starts flowing again, it just silently seeps into the room. Mr. Naruhodo, I think perhaps... Yes, this is almost certainly the clue that we've been hoping for. Juror number 3. The defense requests that you amend your statement to include that information. Oh well, if you like, I don't mind. Well, I do. That's our company's secret method of identifying the rogues that try to diddle us. Moving on. Like I said, madam, it's widely known already.
Very well. Juror number 3, you will amend your statement accordingly.
Yes, my lord. Although, I'm not really sure what the point of all this is. Blow too hard into a gas pipe and extinguish everything in the house, then you're in real trouble. Yeah, phrasing. 100% phrasing. Okay. I think what I need is... Who is it? That. I think I need to connect... Let me go ahead and press these two and then we'll figure it out.
Hold it!
Let me see what else they have to add. You mean it's poisoned? That's right. That's happened a tidy few times now.
This is most troubling indeed.
It's always days like this one when I don't get any wages. Getting that tea time, see? I see her doing it, my wife. She has that devilish look on her face and she slips some white powder into my cup. And you drink it anyway? I was brought up proper, I was. Someone gives you a cup and you drink it. And what happened to you? What did it taste like? It was god-awful, believe you me. Salty as hell. Nope, it was salt, Quizmaster. It was salt that was put into his drink. He wasn't poisoned, he was salted. He was assaulted, is what happened. And I think perhaps what your wife put in your tea, it was salt. No. So she doesn't even care enough to poison me properly, eh? Unbelievable. That is definitely a crime to all tea, and I barely drink it. I've heard of assaulting someone with tea, but this is taking it to new levels.
Let's move on, please.
Okay, well, that was useless. You, what you got?
Hold it!
Does that mean that if the victim could be shown to have ingested something else, you change your leaning?
Sorry? What's that? What's that now?
Oh, I was just saying, if the victim did actually eat or drink something else on the night...
What's the matter with you?
Sorry?
I said, if nothing else passed the victim's lips that night, there's no other explanation, is there? Haven't you been listening to me at all?
I feel there's an English expression about a pot and a kettle that's appropriate here. Compared to the other juries who don't even appear to have anything to say about the case at all, it would seem that this elderly gentleman has been listening to the proceedings far more intently. I suppose. The trouble is, he has selective hearing? Exactly. But still, the sure may well be the key to the breakthrough that we so desperately need. Ugh, this is hopeless. There's no way for me to appeal to these people. I do think that the only way we shall overcome this difficult situation is by exposing the way in which Mr. Shamsbeer was really poisoned. We have to prove that it happened some other way, and not via Mr. Natsume's tea. Yes, I know. The trouble is, I have absolutely no idea how it did happen. Mr. Naruhodo, I wonder if perhaps there's something you might have forgotten. Oh? Like what? It's important to watch everyone involved and pursue people if they react to something, so I already did that. If you'd like me to remind you exactly what I mean, I'd be more than happy to, of course. Once again, Saseki-san's fate is entirely in my hands here. Probably owe it to my client to hear any advice my absent assistant may be able to offer. Nope, we already did this. And again, no need, we're good. Actually, I don't think there's any need. It's vital that we start trying to change these jurors' minds as soon as possible. Of course, I'm sure you're right. But if you decided you would like your memory refreshed, you need only ask, Mr. Naruhodo. No. No. Yes. Blow too hard into the gas pipe.
Objection!
These two statements clearly contradict each other. Good gracious! To whose statements do you refer, Counsel? Juror number 6. Did you hear what juror number 3 just said?
Eh? Yes, of course. I heard him mumbling about something or other.
There is another explanation here, I believe. Something besides Mr. Natsume's tea, and it did, in a manner of speaking, pass the victim's lips on the night in question.
What? What explanation?
I wonder, did the police check the mouth of the gas pipe feeding the wall light at the scene? To see if there were any traces of poison there?
I'm just curious to see what your frowning will result in this time, but the mouth of a gas pipe. Scotland Yard have enough to do without exploring such irreverence. And also, why the fuck would there be poison on the gas pipe? The gas is poison, fuck you.
What a piece of work is a man! What are you trying to say, Mr. Shakespeare?
What speakest thou? Prithee, is it not strange and strange? How does what I say to thee, sir?
I thought I'd been quite clear. Well, let me put it another way. The striking could have been on the mouth of the gas pipe that feeds the wall lamp in your room. Okay. I mean, technically, yes. That's not the point I was trying to make here, but I mean, I guess it could be the answer instead of just inhaling the gas itself. Well, no, because we know it's striking. Right. They tested his poison. They know it's striking. But yeah, technically, okay, I guess it's not the gas. Fuck.
Good lord!
Well, I tasted them gas pipes. Is that what he's saying? Or is the gentleman suggesting that the poor man was so desperately hungry he tried to fill his belly with gas? Perhaps no actress will perform a kiss scene with him, hmm?
Oh, I think you got plenty of kiss scenes that night, if you know what I'm saying.
For shame, madam, speaking thy fancy. I assure you, I'm not such a buffoon that I have to kiss pipes.
Objection!
This is no submission examination. This is a farce. The prosecution will not stand for any more of my learned Nipponese friend's conjecture. To begin with, the lamp in the victim's room is high on the wall. In order to appraise his lips on the pipe that feeds it, he would have to be a contortionist. These are empty assertions. There is no possible proof that the man did as you say. Box. Handprints.
Objection!
It's true. I have no proof that Mr. Shakespeare put his lips to the pipe. However, I can't say with some certainty that on multiple occasions, Mr. Shakespeare has been doing something in front of the lamp on his wall. The jokes just write themselves, and I have evidence to prove it.
Alright, you've got our attention, lad. I'd like to see how you miss it assured of yourself.
So would I. Let's see this evidence then. There. Now that I've got the jury's ear, I need to make this opportunity count. This is the proof that time and time again, Mr. Shakespeare stood in front of his gas lamp.
Take that!
What the? These are... Wait, what are they called? Yes, skin prints. Oh, hydrate and posture check. Thank you, Quizmaster. Oh, my back. Oh. skin prints that were found at the scene.
Skin prints, Consul? I've never heard of such things. The Justice Ministry is currently assessing whether or not to permit fingerprints as evidence in court, however.
My lord, I know that technically that they're speaking in British accents too, because that's how they learned English, was British English, but My lord, this is an exciting new forensic technique developed by the great detective Mr. Sherlock Holmes. It reveals all the places that Mr. Shakespeare touched in his room. I've never seen anything like it. I mean, that's black magic, ain't it?
Well, if anyone could have done something like this, it's the great Shames fellow, that's for sure.
I agree. This month's edition of Engineering Thumbs was quite fascinating. We found skin prints in many places. You can just say handprints. Please, dear God. And many places that you would expect. On the table, on the costumes. However, Mr. Shakespeare also appears to have been touching some very unexpected places in his room. Phrasing! Absolute phrasing. I mean, you know what? Hold on. What a man does in the privacy of his own room, I guess, is up to him. Even if he is renting it, I guess. Right. Fucking goddamn it. For example, here. Do you think they knew when they were writing this game? Do you think they knew what they were doing? Because I don't know. I really don't. Indeed, multiple handprints appear to be visible. Well, I wonder... Could he have been appreciating the artwork, perhaps? Here is where the deed is done. Don't get a black light out here. At first, my colleagues and I thought the same. However, imagine standing with your hands where those prints are, and you would find yourself directly in front of... I don't believe it. The gas lamp. Though the reason why isn't immediately obvious, it's clear that Mr. Shamsphere has regularly been standing with his hands to the wall in front of that lamp. Right. What have you been up to, you nut? I'd ask the record to recall juror number 4's earlier statement. Me? What did I say? You said that blowing through a gas pipe would make the lights in the entire building flicker. And now, if you recall juror number 3's statement. What? Me now? When the gas worker who visited his home blew with too much force into the pipe, it caused all the lights in the gas stove to go out, and gas to start leaking into the rooms. Obviously, that incident was an accident. However, the simple fact is... if Mr. Shakespeare were to have blown hard into the gas pipe here in his room, he could have extinguished every other light and gas stove in the building as well. Crocky! Oh, are you suggesting that the man purposefully caused the gas to...
Objection!
Whilst I acknowledge that the prosecution is required to remain silent during a summation examination, I clearly don't give a shit about that rule. I must toast my learned friend's utter disregard for the letter of the law. What is the meaning of this, Lord Van Zykes? This curious photograph, or whatever it is, presented by the defense, the so-called skin prints. Clearly, that cannot be accepted as any form of usable evidence in this case. This is exactly what I was afraid would happen. But it's an exciting new forensics technique, developed by a great detective. It's nothing. A mere toy developed by an amateur sleuth with too much time on his hands. Ugh. Certainly, even research of this nature by the esteemed Mr. Sholmes cannot be recognized by the court as formal evidence.
But... please, my lord, if I may, Mr. Sato, it was not the defense's intention to submit the skin prints as formal evidence. We surely wish to present the results of the great detective's investigation of the scene as a tool by which to explain a possibility to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury. God, I love this woman. This kid, she's 16. She's not a woman. I love this kid. Smartest fucking person in London. Let's fucking go. And if the trial were to come to an end now, we should never learn the truth behind these mysterious handprints that everyone has now seen. I don't believe we can allow that to happen, and I'm sure the jurors would agree. You're right. Whether the strange handprints are a significant clue or not, it's down to us to decide. Juror number 3. Oh yes, I do declare the Great Detective's investigation results sound absolutely fascinating. But I want to hear what that shady youngster fella has to say about those shady handprints. Alright, we got 2. We need 2 more. Let's go. What's the matter with you two? That was foolhardy.
Well, I did say it, didn't I? And I don't like to break a promise.
No, wait! You heard his lordship. It's not fair dinkum evidence. Yeah, I don't care about that. The handprints themselves aren't the evidence. Oh, well done, Mr. Naruhodo. If just one more juror changes their mind, Mr. Natsume's trial will have to continue. Oh, thank you, Mr. Sato. But I couldn't have done it without you. Oh no, it was you who identified the clue after all. This is very much your success. Motherfucker's sweating bullets. What the fuck are you hiding over there, Mr. Sham? What you doing? How's it going? Why, Mr. Shakespeare, you seem to be losing your composure. Just one more juror, Mr. Naruhodo. You can do it.
Very well. Continue, Consul.
A man of luck. Let's see. I'm gonna logic. Wait. You're a man of logic. Wait. Wait. We have a problem now. We've pressed everyone. We've seen everyone's statements. I don't think there's anything else to add here. It was really poisoned. Maybe if we press juror number 4 again? Altamont? Because we've already done the pursual. Because technically we did the pursual, so we didn't actually see the ending of her... of this.
Hold it!
Let's talk a little more. In case you hadn't noticed. Moving on, we've already read all this. More devious, blah blah blah. Other gas companies. Steal our gas, blah blah blah. Work of pipes. We always have to check. Here we go. This is when we got the pursual. I had no idea. It's almost unbelievable. It might seem unbelievable to you, but it's happening all the time, right here in the capital. It's very difficult to sentence something you can't see, you know? Very difficult indeed.
Thank you, that will do. Clearly, this is a very involved subject, but I feel we have discussed rather too much already.
I concur. Though if my learned friend wishes to become an expert in gas, I believe the subject will suit him well. To your new career in nothingness. Thank you so much.
You will turn your attention to the next juror's assertion, please, Consul.
Well, that didn't help. Deliver it to the city and maintain the pipes. I'm a man of logic. All the evidence, you say. We've already seen all this. I don't think it's changed, right? But the defense just demonstrated another possible explanation for the events on the night in question. What do you make of that? Oh, your so-called skin print. It's an exciting new forensic investigation technique, developed by the great detective himself. The numerous handprints on the wall are clearly out of the ordinary. And Mr. Shakespeare had indeed put his mouth to the gas pipe on the night in question. It can't be denied that there's a possibility that's where the poison was. So what if he didn't poison himself? What if the meter man did? What if the meter man poisoned him? Someone who might have had access, I guess. Or he still poisoned himself, I don't know. Yes, I won't deny that it's playing on my mind. Well, as the prosecution rightly says, we should pay no heed to unacceptable forms of evidence. And besides... Yes? Even if the fella has been up to some mischief with a gas pipe dozens of times before, it doesn't mean he got up to the same shenanigans on the night in question, does it? Oh. If you can't make a case better than that, I'm afraid I can't change my stance. You do make a very valid point, sir. What? That's true. Perhaps I was a little hasty. No, wait. Look, you've got your chance here, haven't you? So it's time to prove your theory. If you and your Japanese cohorts can, that is. Just leave our nationality out of this, please. You don't have to be racist. Mr. Naruhodo, if we can't substantiate our position, I'm afraid the jurors that changed their minds before may very well change them back. That would indeed be a problem. What can I do? Is there any more proof I can give here? Can I show that Mr. Shakespeare really did blow down the gas pipe on the night in question? Shit. I don't necessarily have evidence. I can't prove it. I have supporting testimony? No, in truth I don't have any evidence to support my theory. However, there is witness testimony that substantiates it. Oh, it's that? Testimony? This is incredible. Whose testimony? Yes, it's all connected. Everything is linked. A person whose testimony revealed details about the gas in the Garrett Abreast that night. Wait, that would be the meter man, right? Revealed details about the gas in the Garrett residence that night. I've got a couple of options. I don't think Meterman would know about the gas that night. I think Natsume might not necessarily be a good one for the testimony right now. Garrett? Because he's always watching the flickering of the lights! Well, Mr. Foreman, does dude, that's... I don't think he was listening. Mr. Showed Control, I shut that monster. Really? I thought that was a good answer. Alright. There was someone. That's what I thought too, but I obviously chose the wrong person. Oh, come on! I have to do that all over again? Son of a gun. Skip through it all faster, please. Thank you. I'm gonna try Natsume this time, because she's the first one I think of.
Take that!
There it is. Music stopped. We're good. We got the right answer. Obviously, I'm talking about the defendant, Mr. Soseki Natsume himself. The defendant? At the very beginning of the proceedings here in court yesterday, Mr. Natsume said the following. My lodgings! There's been a whole series of strange happenings in my lodgings. Even on that fateful night it happened. When I returned from Mr. Shakespeare's room, I lit my gas stove and climbed into bed. But before long, the stove went out, and somebody tried to kill me. On the night in question, the gas in the defendant's room went out. So I asked the courts, was that a mere coincidence or not? Good golly! Now that Shakespeare fellow blew air into the gas pipe to make the man's stove go out on purpose. Oh, your horse is there? What did he do that for? Mr. Foreman,
What is it, man?
we cannot allow judgment to be passed while this doubt remains. It's true that I don't have conclusive evidence yet. However, you must surely agree there is more to this case than meets the eye.
Ugh. Fair enough. Like I said at the onset, I'm a man of logic first and foremost.
Let's fucking go! That's 4 jurors leaning towards not guilty, my lord. We've overturned the decision. Therefore, the defense calls for the trial to continue.
As the defense has rightfully indicated, the summation examination has concluded with the majority of jurors altering the decisions. 2 jury members now called guilty, 4 now called not guilty. Therefore, the jury's opinion is conflicted, and in accordance with the law of this land, I hereby order the continuation of this trial.
Oh yeah, let's go.
Mr. William Shakespeare.
My lord. Wait, what was his voice before? My lord, how can thy humble Shakespeare serve thee?
What say you in response to the various revelations made during the submission examination?
So God mend me, I do solemnly swear. If I recall aught of either the lamp or the pipe.
But your handprints have a tiny mess all over the wall there. How do you explain that, eh?
Stop tossing the bottle.
I am done with this. The dignity of this great courtroom has been sullied enough already. Juror number 5. Oh, May. As I went to some pains to point out already, a print from the self-professed detective's toy has no place in a British court of law. Oh. As such, whether or not this man did indeed stand before the gas lamp with his hands against the wall remains at this time unestablished conjecture. You would all do well to remember that.
Objection!
But the prosecution must concede that it would be extremely simple to verify. Just order them out the gas pipe feeding that lamp in Mr. Shakespeare's room to be examined. If there are traces of poison there...
What appears to be extremely simple is my Nipponese friend's mind. You will recall that in order to check for the presence of poison in the tea, some remnants of the tea were required.
Yes?
And therefore, it shouldn't be beyond your wit to imagine that even if poison were to have been spread on the pipe, it would have been completely evaporated by now, making any analysis impossible.
Ah, shit. I didn't think of that.
In any case, Consul, I fail to see what could possibly have motivated the man to do what you describe.
This.
Why on earth would this fellow have wanted to blow into the gas pipework where he lived?
There's only one possibility that I can think of. And that is... to use the leaking gas to commit murder! Now that is an accusation. Alright, so we're coming up at 9 o'clock. We're gonna go, nope, there it is, perfect. Perfect timing, wonderful timing, love that for me. Alright, so Caden is getting started. We've been going for 4 hours. We're gonna stay here, and we're gonna keep watching for a few more, we're gonna keep reading, we're gonna keep playing for just a few minutes until Caden gets really started. And then we shall raid her appropriately. But until then, we shall at least get to the beginning of the next cross-examination.
Precisely whose life do you propose this man was plotting to end?
The answer couldn't be simpler. Now you've unraveled the mystery this far. Mr. Shakespeare wanted to end the life of Mr. Saseki Natsume. Not the raid just yet. Hold on. Work, please. But hey, while we've got a moment, thank you all so much for joining me today for some more Great Ace Attorney. Always a fun time to just make silly voices at myself. And at this microphone for all of you. If a gas lamp were to go out, it'd be noticed immediately, of course. But a gas stove, on the other hand, could be silently extinguished by the killer without anyone noticing. I live around these parts myself, so I know what it's like. Oh, Caden's going. Alright, so this is a good time. We're going to go ahead and finish up for the night. Thank you all so much. Thank you all so much for joining me. Saturday, we're going to continue Genshin. Sunday, I should be on Wisp and Caden stream for math and art class. Next week, I'm not sure what I'm doing for Tuesday, but we'll be right back here. Thank you all so much for joining me. Hope you all have a fantastic... Oh, thank you, wristwatch. No, wrong button. Yep, okay. Yeah, thank you all so much for joining me. The werewolf's gone. She's going to continue Link to the Past randomizer crowd control, so that'll be fun. Thank you all. I hope you all have a fantastic night, a fantastic rest of your week, and I will see you back here in a couple of days.